And we are starting. Don't mad me. Don't mad me. I was very original with the name today. I'm not stopping you. I am not stopping you. It might help. Rude. Aww. Welcome, guys. This is Karsa KKWX. Karsa's my name. KKWX is my empire. And today we're going to be playing a little bit of Godbound, where the fox has something to say to Shiv. So what does the fox say?
Just why, Karsa?
Why?
Why?
Because I could. Anyway. You guys
Because it's her stream and she decided?
Yeah. And, by the way, one of you has... Vlad guy? Hello, Routes. Welcome in. Thank you for joining YouTube. So, we have a 1 automatic success coming up to one of you. The first automatic success. This was from Fire last week. Put in the channel points and ended up doing so. So, what does the fox say? What were we doing last week?
Partying.
That is true. We were partying. Anything else?
Korvac had a long, in-depth conversation with Safi.
Yeah.
Got the exposition.
Ignis had a conversation with Sappy, but I think that was done the week before. I know that she talked to Raiden about a certain prophecy. Do you remember the prophecy, Raiden?
Bueller?
Raiden, did you walk away again?
I think he did.
Seems so. I don't remember anything about a prophecy. I don't remember why. Wait, I don't know why. I don't remember.
Wait,
Already.
what
I would
were
never
we
remember
talking
why. I
about?
don't remember why I remember.
There was a prophecy given to Raiden last
Oh,
week.
right. It had something to do with the glove about him basically being the Terminators all coming for him.
Yeah.
He is in fact turned into John Connor.
Dun 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 dun.
I thought playing $100,000 pyramid. Okay.
Damn, dude, that's
That's a long time ago, wasn't it?
no. They
No.
brought it back. I don't know if it's still around though. It was
Really? They brought it back?
Yeah, it was like around the 2010s.
Oh.
What are you guys on about?
Something that was
Game show called the
a
$100,000
game that
Pyramid.
was played in the 1980s has now been returned.
Cars, I think it was the 70s originally.
Oh my god.
Well, time to end stream right here while we all have an existential crisis.
I mean, 70s or 80s, either way, it's before I was born.
I think it was the 80s because I saw a lot of it.
I mean, so did I, because my great grandfather used to watch it when he would babysit me. That doesn't mean anything.
My mom loved it, so. Anyway, we do have one person missing today, and that's Ignis, but Ignis will be here in a little while. We're still at the party.
I
Anything
have a little bit more
special?
information. I have a little bit more information on that. Maybe don't count on him being here.
Is he tired?
The reasoning doesn't matter. It's just I'm talking with him, and it might not play out where he might not show up.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Well, we'll see.
Apparently the show is still going in it from its 2016 revival, though.
That's right, 2010s.
So, one thing I do want to bring up is that our schedule for this next couple of weeks is going to change for a short time. And that is because there are a couple people going on vacation.
Changes.
But it
So
started in 73.
I think this is going to be our last week for Opus, but we are still going to meet next Monday, but we'll be playing like games or something. Something other than doing
We're
open.
gonna be
dare
playing
people-
Super Meat Boy.
We'll all decide what it is at some point,
Super Meat
and it'll
Boy.
be it, and we'll play it.
How
Ah,
dare
fuck
people
that.
go on vacation?
Let's put Carson through paranoia.
No!
Not the TTRPG.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
No, Amnesia, not Paranoia.
Amnesia.
She's already played
Yeah,
Amnesia.
she's
Oh, has
already
she?
I
played
played
it.
Amnesia.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, in which case you're not gonna play a machine for pigs.
Oh, Amnesia 2? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Where's that 3?
Fuck it,
No,
we ball.
it's the second one.
But next
Third one is
Monday,
press X to baby.
next Monday we will not
Fair.
be having Godbound, so this will be the last day for this month. Then there will be so for 2 weeks, for the next 2 weeks after, we are going to be doing other things besides Godbound, due to the fact that Ignis will not be around. And then the week after that, we will not have stream at all, because I won't be
'Cause-
around.
How dare
maybe,
you?
maybe we make her play Alien Isolation, so every time somebody in her house makes a background noise, she gets killed.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
no.
cruel. But
That
I'm a
would
wolf.
actually have her smacking people and telling them to shut up.
That would be hilarious.
Fuck it. How much is the game? How much resources have I got?
Alien Isolation? I'll look it up.
Not quite enough resources, unless it suddenly goes on sale.
Let me continue on with what I'm
She
trying to
may
say.
she may actually own it because it was free on Epic.
Maybe. Okay, so on Wednesday we're going to be doing Division 2. On Friday, we're going to be playing Core Keeper. Raiden, you're joining us, right?
If I'm awake early enough, yeah. Or
Okay.
if I'm not awake early enough, I'll still join.
And then on Sunday we do our tarot normally. Except for on October the 27th, where we will be having a special Halloween charity event. And that is on a Sunday, by the way.
What crap you playing on that?
Monster of the week.
Monster of the week. Although I'm not going to do it the way I normally do it, where we talk about lymphedema. We're just going to play it. We're just going to have fun. Enjoy the stress, the situations that come in with it.
Enjoy the distress.
And you can play the character you played before on the last charity event, if you want. That's up to you guys. So, that is the schedule for the month. The rest of the month.
Next month.
Next month, and the special for next month. So, back to what we were doing today. Today, we were having a conversation that was going to be happening between Shiv and Safi. Now, during the party, we were having a really good, tasteful dinner. Actual real meat on our table, whereas some others, maybe just vegetables or whatnot. Did you have synth meat?
No. Get that shit out of here.
No, we have actually gone the full bourgeoisie.
Yeah. So I know we had scorpion, and we had one of the big cats
Yep.
that we're eating. Was there anything else on that table?
I don't know. Whatever we get our hands on.
And veggies, of course.
Fruit,
fruit,
nuts.
stuff that Opus would have found as luxuries.
Well, good news. He has the luxury of not being dead.
That's true. That's true. So we're enjoying a good, fantastic meal. But Shiv, you are getting daggers. You are getting dagger. Well, you feel like the tension is pretty strong from Safi. However, from everybody else, she's like, she's happy.
It's good for now.
She's good for now. I mean, she's already warned Raiden about his problem that's coming. But she decides, you know, I just gotta get this done because I can't handle it anymore. You're here and I need to talk to you. Shiv? Let's go someplace so we can talk.
He follows wherever she goes because he doesn't know this area that well.
Nobody does.
She doesn't either. Except that what she sees through what was given as a map.
Shiv just walks in a direction that immediately walks face first into a tree or something.
Yeah, he is
Wait a
a
minute.
complete abject moron.
She's the one who's blind, not you!
Well, I mean, clearly he is blind because he just walk into a tree. Just goes gung ho.
Okay, she'll just stop right there. You can't even walk? Alright.
I told you I get lost.
Yeah, she'll be sitting there like, oh my god, I'm the one that's blind.
I'm the one that's blind, not you. And yet you were acting like you are. Very acting like you are blind. Shiv, do you know why I have been ignoring you?
Because I brought another Celestial into another area of the planet.
Not just any celestial. You brought Lucky Rabbit. Lucky Rabbit is not a good celestial, and is not even part of the council.
No, she is not.
You continually make mistakes that are not just going to hurt you, but it's going to hurt your followers too. You do know that often as gods, Godbound, Ascended, whatever you want to call us.
Call ourselves.
That to get to one of us, you don't have to actually hit us. You can hit our followers. And you are making your entire city a target. What the hell were you thinking?
Brave to assume I was.
Obviously
But
not.
at least I can also keep an eye on Lucky Rabbit.
Yeah. Well, Lucky Rabbit will eventually get what she wants out of you, no matter how she does it. And it won't even be her directly going against you. She'll do it indirectly. I want no part of her, and while she is there, I will not be helping you and Neppy. Now you can come here, you can go to places where I will be, you can talk to my, what do I call him? Mouthpiece? You can talk to Dante, and he will get the message to me. But I am not going into Neppy until she's gone.
You can talk to Dante. Pans over to Neppy. Dante just spouting his inanities in the middle of the city.
I know what the deal means, and I know what the damage will be done that she can cause. She won't do it directly. She'll do it indirectly. And she will find a way to get the better end of the deal. Fucking around and finding out can indeed not only get you killed and everyone you know killed, but also your followers. And more likely, it is your followers that will be that will get the bad end of this deal. You are not only playing with fire, you are also playing with napalm and C4. Not to mention...
Just in the distance, Raiden's here, switch. I heard C4.
You need to start thinking about your
I'm not
people.
playing. What you're saying is I'm not playing with fire. I'm playing with the tactical nuke and hitting it with a hammer.
Yes. And you need to start thinking about
oh my
your
God,
people.
you are actually so lucky that I'm not saying I'm anywhere near
Your
to listen to this.
mistakes will not just hurt you, but everyone around you. Now that I've said my piece, what do you have to say?
What is there to be said? I am aware that I am in a contract that is very one-sided. In fact, I'm not even getting anything out of it, apart from a place for my people to go and be entertained.
Even worse!
Oh my God.
Oh my God! You guys can hear her say that. Even worse. It's loud enough to... The skies are booming the words.
Alright, fair enough. You know what? I decide to stop doing whatever I'm doing. Urge to make a very lewd comment. Growing, but yeah, well, I'm at least gonna be interested enough to head over and like listen in on what absolute mental shit he said to her.
Buck says chicken.
And like, oh God, am I gonna have to go over there and like stop her from killing him? And I'm not taking any action. I'm just listening in, and then I can make in-character comments on the baffling statements that he's making.
Oh yeah, say that again. Say that again, and she will say even worse.
She literally walked up to me, asked if she could build a casino. I said sure. I was more concerned with other things at the time and not what she was doing. But it's given me the ability to keep a close eye on her. That's basically all I'm getting out of it. And that wasn't even part of the deal.
How do you think that is going to work out for you?
With my luck, probably not well.
I didn't think so.
You hear an ever so faint slap as, like, Safi can totally tell that someone in the near vicinity has just facepalmed.
Yeah. You're doing exactly what I'm doing. And she said that out loud. How I don't understand how you think this is going to help in any way whatsoever. Your group, it's not going to help.
At least I get to see what she can do. Which so far is trying to convince people to tell her their desires.
Mm-hmm.
I think I grammared that right.
I don't understand what made you think that this was going to be okay.
Absolutely fucking nothing. As people have pointed out, I am playing with fire. I will have to face the consequences of it eventually.
It's not going to be just you facing the consequences. Do you not get it? What I'm trying to tell you? The people who are going to be facing the consequences are going to be your followers. Are you that dumb? I know you're not. You're supposed to be the god of knowledge. But you are acting that dumb.
Can't learn if you don't do.
There are
And what better
people's
way-
lives in your hands. And you are literally killing people by making stupid mistakes. You are an ascended. You need to act like an ascended. Does that
Well,
not make
funny,
any
'cause-
sense to you?
It's funny, because Mitchell Graves once brought up a similar argument. But all he really did was sit around, unless he really needed somebody dead, until something set him off.
Yeah. And?
Who's to say that all of the Ascended have to act the same? Who's to say that we all have to fall into the same mold and fall into the same line? I'm doing what I think will be the most interesting.
Most interesting. Most interesting.
And you're standing to assume that that Lucky Rabbit won't do something that will in fact get her killed.
You have any while you two are standing around here, do you have anything to say to Shiv on this matter?
Oh wait, you mean me?
Yes. I mean, you're listening in. I know, I'm too loud right now. I'm appalled at what's going on.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So Rilo will come around whatever corner as like doing the anime glasses adjustment. You know, the finger on the bridge of the nose. Like, from what I heard there, yeah, like she could make the argument that on a day-to-day basis, I play with people's lives
Mm-hmm.
because of my business. But what I don't do is bring people in that have no idea of what they're doing. And then I send them out to potentially be involved in, you know, operations and such. A lot of your people do not know the business end of a gun. And
Which is true.
And like Safi's saying, you're painting a giant target on them by, like, your own admission, you get nothing out of bringing in Lucky Rabbit into your area, which, I mean, let's face it, technically should really qualify as ours, considering half the people are there because of me.
It should be any place on this planet should be considered yours. And the reason I say that is all of you are connected. And if one of you fucks around and finds out, the others will be affected. You're putting all of their lives, this entire planet, on jeopardy by just having Lucky Rabbit here.
I'll make a counter argument. You guys know about this planet. I'm assuming that other things know about it as well, things that are outside the council. I do not stand to believe that we are the only ascended out there.
You're
outside
not.
of us, Liz, Mitchell Graves, Blengiel.
There's more. And a
the
lot of them
active
have
director
just
members of the council.
recently been released because of an Ascended decided to let Willis go.
Wait, hold on, go say that again.
I did say that in character.
Yeah, repeat what you said.
Where I have been for the last month, is trying to find where these are. These other Ascended that can be literal troublemakers to you.
Well, one found me and they iced it. That
You think
was
that's the only one out there?
No, I said we found one. I know multiple have been released.
And that one wasn't
I know they
even
were
an
released by
Ascended.
Mitchell Graves.
That wasn't even an Ascended. That was my clone. If that wasn't Ascended, you might be dead.
I agree.
Do you agree, then why are you actively putting yourself into positions like that? And I quote, who see what happens. Are you actually that dumb?
Look, I have spent most of my life in between a library and a fucking asylum. I would rather learn from experience than just consistently asking the universe for answers.
You want to learn from experience by literally having people who actively want to kill you come after you.
I mean, that's just a risk of not keeping my mouth shut.
I'm telling you right now, and I'm telling you because it happened, and it's what I've been doing for the last month. It's why I haven't been around. Is I'm looking for those Ascended and non-Ascended that can be literal potentials to the entire universe that has been let go because of Mitchell Graves.
Yeah, well, my question to you guys then is, why just imprison them? Why not execute them? Because I believe that is also a point that Cormac himself has brought up. At Kitty, I can kind of see a partial logic, especially when you still need to deal with Blengil. But if there are other people out there that are that dangerous, why keep them imprisoned when in a place where somebody like us can go in, waltz in, and just perform a giant-ass prison break? I'm sure Death is now working overtime as a result.
We all are.
I mean, to be fair, what would you suggest as an alternative?
What, to imprisoning them?
Well, and when I say, offer a suggestion, first weigh up the fact of you're talking about people who, I mean, you saw what Agnes did to the tower.
Yep. The damage is pretty substantial.
Yeah. So let's say you need to stop these people from being able to be removed from places where the people looking for them could, I don't know, potentially move faster than anything else. Could know any piece of information that they need to, could punch through basically damn near anything if they decide they want to get through it.
Essentially, some of them can't even die.
Or for instance, some of them might be able to what was the thing again? Oh yeah, like just invent whatever they need as and when they need it.
Like you and Ryan can.
And I was about to say there, and before you start going off on one, I'm literally describing the group that includes you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, consider how difficult it would be if we were, let's just say for the sake of argument, we wanted to break someone out of a prison. What kind of prison would actually stop a group with our abilities? And
well, considering that one man literally did it, not much.
That's my point. So,
but we are also somewhat indirectly responsible.
He got help, by the way. It wasn't just him.
Oh,
No,
well, there you
fair
go.
enough.
It wasn't a solo effort.
No, it was very collective.
Fair enough. Honestly, as you just mentioned that some can't even die, I would say find a way to make them less of a problem, whatever way possible. Imprisoning obviously isn't a good solution if people can, in fact, break somebody out. Because,
Well,
as I
an
recall,
old
that was more...
statement was, stop giving us problems and give us solutions.
Let's
You
see.
are
You're supposed to be
the ascended
galaxy
of
mind.
knowledge. Why don't you tell us?
Well, let's see. Imprisoning didn't work for an extended period.
Oh, it did work for an
I'd say-
extended period, but he got help and he actually planned it out.
So for the most active thing he's done, apart from threaten us,
On purpose.
like I said, so for the most active thing he did, apart from threaten us.
You don't count Raiden.
Imprisoning works for some, the ones that nobody cares enough to break out. You can't execute people who can't die, so you still have to deal with those. Why
You're-
not just put them into a...
No, as soon as you start saying that, Rayla's going to stop and just arch her eyebrow. Finish that sentence.
God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Fuck you.
Catch it.
It's derailed. There are no survivors.
Yeah, you can't imprison certain people. You can't execute certain people.
There's no
So-
one good solution for everything.
So why
Let's
not? That was what you were saying.
I said, why not try to find other ways to make them more useful? Put the more destructive skills of theirs to work. Not saying things like labor camps or whatnot, but actually assign them jobs that will put them in a place where their, again, more destructive qualities could be of better service.
You know what? Fuck it. All the PCs are in this scene now. And what the hell would you suggest we make them do then? Or how to control them?
Is that to me or is that to Sappy?
You, the one
As soon
talking.
as soon as he walks in and says that, Riley just basically gestures like, "Yeah, this is the point I'm making."
Still in Rebels Rise, just in a different section.
No, just answer the thing.
No, you guys have been getting pretty loud, so Cormac has walked over to make sure you don't start shit.
Honestly,
And
I don't presently have a real answer for that.
then you don't have a solution.
Are we being around the bush to prevent killing
Everybody
people or
can
being
hear
robbed?
this now because it has gotten to the point. Ignis, you can get involved too.
Yeah, I just
I mean, she
Yeah.
tried to move it away so that nobody would get hurt if there was anything that happened. But the
Well,
fact
there was
is,
There's a reason why Korga's just like, hey, look, all the PCs are around one table, and then you took them away, and I'm like, all my work gone.
I'll bring it back to the table.
Well, we don't have to. The table has come to you.
Apologize. What?
All right, Ignis, can you say what you said, man?
Are we being around the bush to prevent killing people or being problematic?
I mean, I'm not. If they're a fucking issue, then you remove the issue.
That's
I
yeah, I agree
do
with the
not
fact
know.
you remove the
I didn't know
issue.
the complete makeup of your Pluto prison, but I can assure you that you are almost certainly imprisoning too many people. Willis should have been executed, not sent
Indeed.
to a prison to where he could rot for the rest of time. Or, in this case, rot for approximately 2 months.
I mean, it wasn't even to rot, it was literally to be in stasis.
That is too raw.
You are arguing semantics. Knock it off before you piss off everybody.
Fair enough. Point is, as you bring up, we are basically indirectly responsible for that prison break.
No,
You can
you're
take
not.
me and you can take me and him out of that.
You're not.
We voted to kill him.
You
No,
did.
he's right. We
Yeah.
voted to kill him, but ultimately we could have taken matters into our own hands if we wished to, but we didn't.
I mean, yeah, I didn't want to kill him actually, but I mean, now it's a case of fuck around, you find out. He's dead now, or he wanted to be.
Well, this wasn't the exact scenario I was picturing when I was threatening to kill him. This was one reason why I didn't want to send him to a box. Boxes can be opened.
That's true. I mean,
There's an entire story from ancient Earth about a box being opened and bringing out all the woes and horrors to the planet.
Yeah,
I
Pandora's
heard that
box.
I actually heard of that one.
But
It is
to address
obvious
the
that it
greater
was
point.
planned.
I don't.
Well, I mean, no one randomly does a prison break. This is a material besides point.
Well. Okay.
See,
Not
See,
entirely
I think the problem is, Shiv, is you're attempting to have a one-size-fits-all solution to a problem that's never going to be one-size-fits-all.
Fair.
yeah, the way to resolve problematic individuals of our caliber is the solution has to be bespoke to the individual. There is no other way about it.
And I will
The grand
agree.
majority of people like us who become problematic, though, do just have to be killed. They are too dangerous otherwise, with too many followers to try and break them out.
And in this instance, somebody who has has an obsession with somebody they're connected to.
And of course, bringing it back to the original issue at hand is literally the fact that you are fucking around with literally powers that you do not know. And there is whatever the current population of Nepi is that you are potentially bringing a hammer at by,
There's-
to your own
Right.
point, wanting to see what happens.
Riley, he's already been told this point 5 different times by 5 different people. Saying it to him again isn't gonna change anything. He's either gonna learn from his mistakes or he's not.
For what it is worth, I do not think Lucky Rabbit intends to just completely annihilate your settlement or your followers.
No.
If she had that aim, she would have done so already.
She doesn't have
No,
any reason to.
I'm pretty sure her goal is to basically oust you and take it for herself.
That's a good
In which case,
possibility.
In which case, then I will fight.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
And look at the bright side. Of all of us to get into a battle of wits, in theory, you are the best candidate. Just don't let her outsmart you.
I have no intention of doing so.
Good man.
She opened a casino, she's the one that's doing all the gambling.
No, she's the house. What is it? You're smart enough to know this. What's the saying when it comes to casinos?
The saying is the house always wins. Well, in this case then, devil take the hindmost.
What do you think she
I'll call the bluff
is
if
to
it comes
most
down
of
to it.
us? She is the devil.
You don't
Eh.
know what a true devil is. You need to stop comparing her to something. She is a amoral merchant, not a devil.
Well, that is true.
The devil will give you everything you want, because by the time you've gotten everything you want, you're in too deep. And a devil will give you everything you want. The only thing they want in return is you.
Lucky Rabbit, she benefits from the chaos continuing.
What chaos?
Universal chaos, just in general. Like I said, there's a war out there. She can do whatever she wants.
Oh no!
People will always want.
merchants.
People will always want something. But she also says that she will offer people their heart's desire.
I think you're looking at this from the wrong point. If she wanted to benefit from the war, why is she fucking with you?
Yeah, she would have. If all she cared about was material wealth, there would be a vast of better ways to go about acquiring it.
As soon as you say that, Riley gestures a hand at Ignis and says, "Arms manufacturer benefits from the war." She gestures at herself. Mercenary benefits from the war.
We are.
I mean, that even applies to myself. If I only pursued material wealth, I would have had better ways to attain it faster. It's just that I've had a very long time to amass it.
Right.
To be fair, these two, and he gestures to Ignis and Riley, they have much better prospects off planet. End of story. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective, Shiv. Why did she pick you? Why did she go to Raiden first?
Well, I have to say she probably went to Ryan first because he's the manufacturer. But the only thing she can get out of me is knowledge. As I pointed out.
Knowledge is power.
There is an immediate flash of anger from that. From Korvac.
He doesn't like that saying.
Is the absolute worst saying that has ever been invented. It is misleading and misattributing.
Okay.
It is misleading because just because I have the knowledge to do something doesn't mean I'm wise enough to actually act upon it.
Oh. She face falls.
I'll be simple, but I think power is power. But perhaps I'm biased.
No, you're right. Power is power. You know how you get power? Through the proper application of the tools at your disposal. And knowledge is one such tool. Knowledge is a tool. Knowledge isn't power.
Back on topic, though.
No.
I agree with Cormac's line of questioning. She went to Raiden and Shiv for a reason, and went to Raiden first, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that might not... I do think it's a point we should look into, but it might not be the point. If that makes any sense.
Fair enough. It could have just been she picked people at random, and they're just the first two that she landed upon.
Well, maybe. Again, we have very little information on this. But what does Raiden have, or who and what does Raiden have access to that none of the other settlements do, or Opus?
I've got dwarves.
Korvac snaps his fingers. Points at Raiden. Who or what does Shiv have access to that the city?
He's got elves.
Snaps and points back at Raiden.
I've got dwarves. Dwarven tech.
Whatever she cares about, presumably is something underground.
Well, she already knew the location, supposedly, of at least one shard.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure if we put enough time to that, we could feel those out.
I mean, I certainly could.
I still want to make a radar for that, but no, apparently it's impossible.
I think we are the radars, but she would have to have she has to have a way to know where they're at too.
Yeah, that's fair.
But correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan. You said the dwarves are very adamant about people not getting their technology.
Yep, and that is one thing I've been adamant with her on.
So that is a decent. I think that is the stepping stone for why she went to Raiden. Why she
It's a
went to
very
Shiv.
good possibility.
I don't know much about elven history. I look at Riley. Do you?
Sorry, what?
Do you know a lot about elven history? Or at least Scorpio 3 elven history?
bits and pieces, but there's a lot more that I don't know considering I grew up in the city.
And that's the reason why I think she went to Neppy.
I mean, with the dwarves, I'm still learning on about even their own language. Still getting a hang on that one.
This is what I'm getting at. There's so much from those two civilizations that even people on Scorpio 3 don't know. That, I think, is what she wants. Because it's something nobody else has.
I mean, personally, I think maybe she went to Neppy because, I mean, I told her she's not getting anything dwarven. So, I mean, she may have went
I think she was always planning on going to Neppy.
That's fair.
Yeah, but then why go there? Why not just go to the person that she could get the knowledge from directly? Why not just find a place, isolate me, and just grill me with questions? The elven knowledge is, as far as I'm concerned, knowledge that I know. Unless there's some other stuff that's hidden on the planet that doesn't qualify.
Well, to be fair, you can't answer 500,000 questions daily.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
maybe if you tried, your fucking mind would melt. I don't know.
How well did it go for the last person to abduct you, Shiv?
Not particularly, to my understanding. From what I understand, you guys tore Bad Kitty apart.
Oh my gosh. -2 now to Shiv. You are now a little bit dumber. If you have to do an intelligence roll at any point, or wisdom roll at any point, you will get a -2 to that next roll.
You hate to see it.
You have a headache.
Yeah.
Hellhound Dobby, -2. Make him dumber and the more difficult to understand.
I don't think that's possible.
Also, Shiv, just by taking you aside and asking you questions over fucking tea, that doesn't give her the power position over you. Which by starting you on contracts does. You're thinking about this from a logical standpoint, not from a perspective of she knows how her powers work and how to best utilize them. The best way for her to get what she wants is to wrap you up in so many contracts. Your only way out of them is to hand her what she wants.
Yes.
That I'll agree with.
That is how she has been for eons.
It doesn't have to be her. I've seen it in the fucking city.
Mm-hmm.
With the more amoral corporations. Doesn't gesture at Ignis because despite being a dragon and Ars Return, actually isn't that bad. They put their workers into debt. They make them go through all these other things. They make them have to be completely reliant on them, so that the one time that person needs to go to their boss to be like, hey, I need this thing, they'd be like, oh, yeah? Cool. You're going to sign over everything you own to me till the end of time.
Fair enough, there is logic to that.
I mean, yes and no.
Isn't. Take it from me, that is not a sustainable way to run a corporation. I've tried.
Yeah, like the dude who's fucking 1,200 years old has probably tried 90,000 different ways of running a company.
I mean, even
We were all
coming from my own standpoint, just running a factory, it's not the same as a corporation, but I mean, it's still not right, in my opinion, to even do that.
Well, Shiv isn't arguing right, or it's not right versus wrong. It's logical.
I get it. I get it.
And there is a twisted logic to it. It's just the logic eventually falls apart once you get past the surface.
Oh, like communism.
No, longer discussion.
Fair.
One that some have had before.
Or just looking up thinking to himself, or is it socialism? I don't know. I don't care.
Alright. I think I've said my piece. The fact is, right now, I am not going to help Neppy until she is gone. I will help indirectly. I will not help directly. Because if I help directly, I don't know what she'll get out of it. Oh, man.
As far as I'm concerned, you're your own person. You're free to help, spectate, or not help to your own discretion.
Indeed. My thing is that she likes the whole cleverly worded contract, but how literally does she take the deal?
Probably
in the letter.
exceptionally
Yeah,
literally.
those types go.
I would think she would word the contract in such a way that it's in her best interest to take her end literally.
Well, here's the thing. The real issue with this is that, to my understanding, she is dealing with more nebulous verbal contracts than written contracts. You have not signed anything, to my understanding.
Well, actually,
no, but she did have a physical copy of the agreement.
I was gonna say, when we were at the casino, apparently if she powers out, miracles out, whatever, magics out a verbal contract with somebody, it produces a physical copy.
Yes.
Maybe. But they're actually lying.
Shiv literally pulls this out of his pocket. I've literally been carrying it since she gave it to me.
You're gonna put me in a hole? Seriously, Hellhound?
Ignis, I'm just saying, at the casino, this is something she tried to demonstrate. And you're right. Whether it's true or not, we don't know.
She literally handed Shiv and Raiden the physical contracts. Shiv has literally been carrying his with him.
Hey, Raiden, can you snap and make a copy of that?
I mean,
yeah, you can.
Paper copy or?
Yeah.
I mean, I could try. I don't know.
You can. You have the word engineer. You literally snap anything into existence.
I mean, yeah.
You are anti-Thanos.
You are Ados.
My point being is that my point being is that there's no elegant way to form a written contract from a verbal contract, unless the written contract is just a script of the conversation.
Well, again, we don't know exactly how her powers work, so it might be full well within her capability to do this.
Fair enough.
I'd prefer not to assume one way or the other.
But on the topic of Lucky Rabbit and how we plan on doing with her, Cormac, you've demonstrated time and time again an uncanny ability to see the unseen, correct?
Yeah.
When you look at Safi, are you able to see her celestial ability?
Well, I was gonna try that later on, but I suppose I can do it now.
Oh, Nav is now going in a hole with me?
Well, I mean, Riley will just walk out, so that means nothing.
Yeah, there's a sinkhole that just starts to form underneath poor Safi's legs.
Let me see if I have this actually on.
Maybe a little bit too much, too many pounds on this area right here.
Is it this one? Yeah.
God, you can't just call her fat like that. Unlucky.
No, I'm not talking to her. I'm talking to all of you.
I mean, the description is that she is quite live.
Oh, she is quite live.
I was planning on doing this after the party because there was some other shit I wanted to do alongside with it, but it got prompted, so we're doing it now.
Okay.
We are miracling out creations first light. Commit effort for day because we're miracling out. Your vision penetrates any non-magical barrier, allowing you to see anything and everything out to the horizon. Focusing on something not in the immediate area requires around. Vision automatically penetrates illusions and sees the true shape of shapeshifters. You cannot pierce the gifts of deception word, however. So, taking around to focus on Safi. Cannot see the second soul.
The second soul.
The
Yes,
entity
the celestial.
that...
The parasite thing that she described
You
as.
can see the soul. It is surrounding her. And it looks like a shadow of an angel.
Can't confirm. I can find it if I really need to.
You can find the parasite.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. If I could see it, I could target it.
Yeah.
Seeing is the first step to killing it.
You are able to see
Yeah, oh,
it.
agreed. But I'm not quite there yet.
You are able to see it.
Because unfortunately, I don't know how far your conversation went with Safi on this. She has confirmed, because I was kind of operating under the assumption that it was a lie in order to help them keep power, that by killing the host and probably the Celestial on the other side, if we go that far, it causes a reality warping impact.
Yeah.
You know, as the entity runs amok looking for a new host.
Yeah, but based on the information I got from Safi, it could also be localized. So if we really wanted to do this, we'd have to do it on the best way to place to do it would be on a desolate moon where there's nobody.
If you give a couple off the top of my head.
I'd prefer not to do one over the planet because again, I don't know how far localized is.
Yeah,
this instance.
And we already know that.
Hellhound, we already have the chibi going on.
I also like to point out that it's probably not a great idea to have this conversation in front of one of the things we would be killing.
Probably not. If you would like, I'll leave and go back to the table.
It already knows. It's too late now.
Oh, it
It's
already
not you
knows.
that's the worry.
It already knows I've wanted it gone for a long time.
That's different than two other people who can find it and hurt it actively talking about killing it.
True.
Yeah, just another piece of information I got from her. It is aware of surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine by me.
Everyone
should know that their end is coming.
That's fine. Information. I wasn't sure if you knew or not. I look at Shiv because information sharing. Because information sharing is information caring.
I'll leave you guys in the dark so you can get even more pissed off at me. Great plan.
All right, so here's the thing. I light up the area. You really think you can leave me in the dark at anything?
Can
Can
that light pierce at all?
What do you mean?
Can Safi see any of that light at all?
No. It is effectively sunlight. It is effectively sunlight.
Yeah, she does.
She can feel it.
She can feel it.
Yeah.
She feels the warmth.
I could see out to Neppy right now if I really wanted to. The only person you hurt by keeping us in the dark is yourself. And if you're into masochism, that's cool. But just be aware. If you're gonna continue to gatekeep information, at some point we're just gonna want to stop dealing with you.
Fair enough. Well, as it stands, I've told you everything that's completely relevant, apart from the glove that I found when we went dungeon diving.
Oh, well, Ignis and Riley were there, so I honestly don't care. They know about it. That's good enough for me.
No resistance. No idea what it does. But I don't think Shiv knows what it does either.
How are you making Nav a chibi?
Apparently, the fucking cyborg is like, shrinks down to 2.5 feet tall.
Oh no.
It shrinks down to the point where somebody can football carry it.
I'm sorry, no.
You'd have to catch me first.
Touche.
Okay, so it becomes even funnier.
You now are, for some reason, like
a chibi,
a dwarf, a chippy, a very big head and mechanical body for the rest, I guess. For the rest of the scene, at least. For the day.
Nav is up on his anime. Pretty sure he knows what a chibi is.
Okay.
Watch much anime and I know what a chibi is.
And at this point in time, because there are so many people in one selective area, you guys are so close together. that whoever is close to Safi ends up in a hole.
It'll be Shiv.
Shiv, we're both in holes right now because the ground is sinking.
Shiv just steps away from where the hole is.
No, you fall in. You have no choice.
You fall in.
You're not taking any damage. It's just funny. Look over. Well, clearly some interstitial entity wants to put you in prison.
I mean, Mitchell Graves did put a hit on me.
He's not an interstitial enemy. That'd be a very physical one.
You say that.
You are funny. She's not even talking to any of you. She's talking to. It seems like the universe. You are so funny, and she's being very sarcastic about it.
Was being nice and like.
Yeah, I was gonna jump in and grab her.
Yeah, we'll guide her out. And we'll take her out of the place. If it's a hole that she's actually like in a legit hole.
Yeah, she's in a hole.
I will literally just walk down the wall and like, here, come on, I'll take you. Carry her out the hole vertically up the wall, cause fuck gravity.
Thanks.
Fuck you, physics.
And then she gives the finger to the universe. Sing.
Oh, not sure.
So
Shiv climbs out of the hole because he's got a 16 strength.
Yeah, Shiv can get himself out. So you know who's messing with you? Because they just put 2 pine holes in my settlement. They owe me.
Whoever it is. Oh.
Yeah, you let them know that they owe me.
Yeah, I will.
Hint, hint. Give him straight damage for his next attack.
I can get the builder to help rebuild this spot.
No, don't worry about it. Kaya can take care of it. They still owe me though.
Yeah, Shiv actually pulls out the glove because he also has that in his pocket.
Who are you?
You put the glove on?
Fucking K-pop?
Not yet.
Do you finally put the glove on?
No, because I'm weighing the consequences of doing it.
Chicken.
Oh, just do it, you giant wuss.
You know what? No, I grapple Shiv. Riley, put it on him.
God damn it!
Alright, yeah, if he would, I will forcibly make him wear the glove.
Okay. Do you resist?
If he does, I will petition Ignis to use stronger than you, and he grapples him.
And that will be your automatic success.
Nah, don't worry. I can use stronger than you and other people.
Oh, that's true. I
will
will petition for a use of stronger than you.
Do you
No, I will not
resist?
resist. No, I will not resist because I know I'm outnumbered and outweighed.
You went through all the effort to get it. Time to figure it out. You were always bitching about let's see what happens, so let's see what fucking happens.
Alright, so the glove is now on your head, and you do feel it start to grow inside. It seems to take a connection into your, not only your skin, but your body itself. The question is, do you put effort in?
May as well.
When
the wind, you hear.
put effort in it, you open your hand and it shows an 8-ball.
Well, that's on point.
Well, your nickname sticks now.
You have a query.
Oh, holy shit. He actually can do what I can do now. He can spawn a match game ball now.
Well, Shiv, if you don't want to keep going with the nickname of 8-ball, I can sunburn your head. We call you 3-ball.
Polish it and you call me cue ball.
No.
Just, Ryan just snapping one of the drill buffers into real life. Just
Shiv, what did you want your glove to do?
What,
If you
like
say I don't know,
flavor-wise?
we're putting you. If you say I don't know, we're putting you back in the hole.
Yeah, no, she means as in, like,
Sure.
what does the artifact do for you? Like how mine, I can call in stuff.
Oh, it basically is just I shake the 8-ball, ask the question to get the answer on the thing what is the dice thing in a Magic 8-ball actually called? That is the one bit of random
Doesn't
trivia I do
matter.
not know.
It doesn't matter. The answer pyramid.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, and everybody else get it too.
I don't have
Oh.
anything to hydrate with.
The geometric shape of vague answery.
No, we can't have vague answer.
So
The. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely vague answer.
we're gonna make it better than that. We're gonna say that it is the 8-ball, but if you look inside, the answer will come out and show you there. So whenever I speak, that is what is gonna come off. That is what is gonna show in the on the dice.
Okay, so it's basically gonna project like out of the fucking Jumanji board. Okay, I like it. I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like
I can live with
holographic. Got it.
Yeah. And then it disappears when you no longer put the effort in there. It will just be a glove. However, what you're going to also notice when you try to take it off, it don't come off.
Yeah,
Hey,
figures.
it's like my gauntlet.
Okay, so what I'm hearing now is we need to get him some red leathers.
Yeah, basically.
or white.
I'm confused.
It's still a Michael Jackson reference.
Oh, fair.
Red leathers is what? Beaten in Thriller, I believe.
Thriller,
Right,
definitely.
there's a kind of famous picture from one of the things. He's in the red leather get-up with the one sparkly glove.
Yeah, that's Thriller.
Okay. So,
Korak will slap you on the shoulder. Hey, look. Now I get to call you more often.
Fair enough.
Also, 8-ball quarter pocket. I push him back in the hole. No, then I grab him before he falls back in.
So I almost spat the fact that I just had a drink there. Thanks for that.
Don't ruin your computer before your new one has arrived, man.
But no, yeah, you don't actually fall in. He does push you, and then he grabs you before you actually fall in.
He does an absolutely terrible kids game where you push someone like off a bridge or something and grab them. It saved your life.
anyway, you have a
No.
query, so what is your query?
This one's on you.
Hmm.
Yep.
Let's stay on topic. What is Lucky Rabbit actually wanting out of me and Raiden?
That's the problem. We don't know.
He shakes the
You should-
glove.
You might you might have to limit that to you or right.
It tells you
Well-
to rephrase that.
Okay.
Try
It
again.
bounces around, the little thing bounces around, and then the words like phase in, saying,
Over character limit rephrase.
yeah. Yeah, it comes up uncertain.
Concentrate and ask again.
Okay, what exactly does Lucky Rabbit want from me? And shakes the glove again.
Power and knowledge.
Well, good thing I said she could get it from me. Because if she takes her contracts literally, it means she can only go to me for it. And I don't share much of my power set with my people.
That's just it. I've been trying to tell you. She's already got the power. You put her in there, whatever deal any of your people do, now gives her even more power.
Yeah, because here's the problem, man. While your contract is only set up so that you can, she only get information from you. There's nothing stopping her from taking out contracts with the rest of your people. And by taking contracts out with the rest of your people, she is in fact binding you indirectly.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Eventually, it will come down to a fight then.
Okay, and again, I'm gonna hold you to that. But if we fight her, it can't be on the planet. We have to pick a new place to do it.
Can it be the moon?
I would prefer it not be in this system at all,
Okay, fair.
because I don't know how far, again, the reality warping localization effect is.
Well, who was the last?
It was death.
Who was the last Celestial to die?
It was death, and it apparently affected the whole planet. Now, I don't know what the universe considers part of the planet. If a celestial body tied to the orbit of a planet, or tied to the gravitational pull of a planet, if that is considered a planet, part of the planet or not.
I mean, that's fair.
I'd rather not find out the hard way. But if we have to, then we will.
Fair enough. I would say there's the potential of anywhere she could be building up a cult. That could be a danger.
I mean, if we're trying to make a deal with her, then we can pick the place, and she can either say, fuck it, it's not worth it showing up to that place, and then we just keep trying other methods to get her a certain place, or she does it, and we fucking do it.
Think I might have to start creating schedules for people going to the casinos and having recreational time.
I mean, if we want to kill her, I've got an idea.
I'm not worried about killing her. It might be faster to just rip the Celestial off of her.
Is that even possible at this point?
Well, again, this is some shit I was going to try tomorrow. And for that particular thing, I'm still going to try it tomorrow.
Are you gonna
I'm
try
sure it's
it on
wise to
me
try-
or somebody else?
Well, I wasn't going to actually completely rip it off of you. I just wanted to see if I was just going to poke
Jesus
around and see if I
Christ.
could find a seam to get my fingers in. If I can find a seam, then ripping it off of you should be following it up with ripping it off shouldn't be that hard.
I would prefer if we had all resources available just in case things really start going south.
I was gonna
There's
do
not
it.
much I can do. I can't see anything.
I was gonna do it to the west, but if you want to go to the south, that's fine. Oh, that reminds me, Riley. I'm gonna need one of your little plane things
Why?
because I was gonna take her 2 hours out of the town.
Oh.
I mean, like I said, I can't see
Yeah,
anything,
that's
so there's
okay,
not
right.
much I don't know if there's anything I can do to even help.
Oh, also, if you're setting to be a pilot, then as soon as he sets myself, Kaya, Safi, and whoever the hell decides to come with us down, he needs to fly away. At least, probably 30 miles.
Would just be better if one of us did it, I reckon.
I mean, I could
Like-
fly.
I could probably pilot.
Oh,
Alright.
you're not gonna pilot. I will.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh shit.
Even better, because there is another thing. Davis, I'm sure you're aware of this. Safi has a dormant virus in her, which is why I'm not doing this in the middle of the town.
Yes.
And if I start messing with things... Oh, also, by the way, I have another thought on that, Safi. If I start messing with the Celestial too much, who's apparently suppressing it, it
Mhm.
might trigger. I'm not worried about me. or
I'm
Kyle.
worried about everybody. I don't want it to be fast.
I know, which is why you're not going to be around anybody other than the people that can take it.
It's
Mhm.
fine.
Oh, now that is interesting.
So if you don't want to have to deal with the potential virus invading you, don't come with.
But that gives me ideas.
I actually had a thought, Safi.
Hmm?
You said after Lucky Rabbit gave you the eyes, which basically turned you into the carrier,
Yeah.
that you got picked up by Blangeal,
Yes.
and she experimented on you and created a clone,
Yes.
aka Bad Kitty.
Yes.
Bad Kitty didn't have the virus,
I know.
so Blangeal could in fact get rid of the virus.
Yes.
Which means this virus isn't as hard to get rid of as you seem to think it is.
I can't do it. I don't have the
Well,
ability to do so.
I am aware.
I have an idea.
Well,
I
we've worked with antivirals before, but we've also got.
I already have it. We're good.
Okay.
I was gonna say if it does try to trigger on her, I have an idea.
We're good.
Okay.
I don't think mutiny will work either way.
No, nope. Not that.
I literally have somebody who can cause diseases on a snap. We're good.
Okay.
But my point is, Langeal chose not to get rid of the virus from you.
Yes.
Oh, part 2 for the rest of us. Be prepared for Bad Kitty version 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, version 1 wasn't all that bad.
I mean, that's true, but she could up her game with version 2. If she created one clone, she could create another.
No, yeah, fair.
There'd be zero reason for her to get rid of the genetic files, or whatever.
Well, I'm certain that Bunjo can make another person that looks like Safi. Bad Kitty was supposed to be part of Safi's divine power. When Bad Kitty died, that divine power was reclaimed by Safi, to my understanding.
It's because Blenjil has the ability to steal powers. It also probably means that she can also gift what she's stolen.
That makes me
No.
wonder if we could actually, if I could clone ourselves.
Well, no, to
No.
Aegis' point, Safi and Bad Kitty have gone head-to-head before. That's where Bad Kitty stole her power.
Yeah, Blenjil would have to physically steal something from Safi again to create another clone of Bad Kitty. Or another clone of Safi.
No, I don't agree. Well, actually, Safi, was it Bad Kitty that stole your power, or was it Blangeal who then gifted it to Bad
It was
Kitty?
Blenjil.
Okay, yeah, never mind. You're right, Aegis, so we're good. I thought Bad Kitty might have taken it herself, just having Blangeal's power.
No, it was Blenjil.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. We don't really have to deal with Bad Kitty version 2. Unless it's Bad Kitty version 2 who has somebody else's power, who she just decided to make look like Safi.
She could still
to be
make a
bitch.
clone and still give it.
It will still look like
abilities,
you, but it will
but-
just be
Yeah.
a mortal clone.
No, well, what I'm getting at is she could make it look like Safi, but infuse it with somebody else's power that she stole.
Or
Also-
make a different genetic monstrosity entirely.
Well, yeah, but we wouldn't know. At that point, I don't care. We're just gonna kill it anyway.
On this topic, however, while we're talking about Blenjil,
Mm-hmm.
this ability to steal divine powers and create clones is quite troublesome. This
Telling
might be
us.
a bit boastful on my part, but if Blenjil were to target one of us for that purpose, I do suspect it would be me.
I wouldn't deny that.
Okay.
The point being is that in that interest, I do intend to strike proactively. Do not plan on waiting around and learning her intentions.
Neither do I. I haven't planned to just wait for her to drop into our laps.
And I understand that you believe that Blenjil has not done nothing wrong to you yet, so you are ambivalent on whether she is an enemy or not.
Well,
I
I mean,
am viewing her as a threat, and I intend to address her as such.
technically, I was gonna be making a strike against her soon, although indirectly.
Fair enough. Then I don't have to try and pick you on it.
No,
Calm down.
Safi, in her overly cryptic way that annoys me to no end,
Sorry.
has given me a potential location for Liz, who is in fact being kept by the Thanes under Blangeal's banner.
Fascinating. Probably to make a similar clone if I had to guess.
I don't remember the poem in its entirety, but it had something to do with a blanket of blue. So I am thinking Vepo
Oh,
as the closest
water
way
world.
to see. Yes. Oh my god. It's like I thought of that.
Water? Blue? Never.
Sea of blue.
See, blanket. I said I didn't remember it.
Even more literal. Fair enough then.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Now, granted, there are other water worlds, so it might not be Vepo, but we've also had circumstantial reports, not circumstantial, unconfirmed reports of Langeal being on Vepo.
Or at least Clan Solari heading that way.
Clan Sora was on the moons. We actually had unconfirmed reports that Langeal herself was on Vepo recently. But given those 2 points of information, it would not be outside the realm of reason that Vepo would have a high chance of being where she left a small contingent of her Thanes to do whatever she's doing with Liz.
I mean, it's logical. It's just a good standpoint on it.
Well, I mean,
Which,
the good
considering their history,
the good news about this means, if it seems like most of you would, I don't have to steal a ship from the Star Yard. Because that was my plan.
I mean, we could still steal a ship from the Star Yard. That sounds like fun.
I mean, we could, but if it has to, because we can technically call it, we are going to deal with a Thane problem. We could technically use Riley's ship if she's willing to let us.
I mean, true.
still think flying directly at Blanchard would be definitely a bad strategy. But I do.
Oh my god, I'm not! I'm flying. Okay, wait, what is your plan?
Attacking under Raven's plan, bringing an extra ship. Both ships go different directions once they get into orbit.
You're still flying directly at her because you're going to the planet.
Well, that's 2 weeks of playing down the drain.
I have a question here. Because, well, I mean, it's less so much question, more statement or fact. I didn't hear an answer to that question.
Which
and
one? Which
I
question?
would like to know what the answer to that question was.
Which? Oh, what his plan was?
Yeah.
That was the plan.
His plan was basically to send 2 ships in like a pincer maneuver, but at the same time, it's like you're going to the same place.
And probably going to be landing on the world itself.
I highly doubt we're going to be landing a lot on a world that's composed mostly of water.
I could build a boat. Something.
How about when we get to the planet?
Out of character. This is like 3 weeks worth of planning on my part.
Hold on. You had 3 weeks of planning, and the best you came up with was let's send 2 ships.
No, my original idea was let's get the Thanes and also again, goddamn, SOB to help.
Why are you so obsessed with getting SOB to help? I'm not against it. I just want to know.
Because it's honestly the only NPC he has a relatively good rapport with.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay.
My condolences.
Yeah.
Shiv. You said you don't want to go directly at her, but apparently your plan was to send basically an armada to Vepo. You can't get more direct than that. Honestly, I was worried you were going to say, well, let's set up a shadow network to play shadow games with her. Which one's going to slap you for that one, too?
Ah, yes. All the networks on the water world.
As the people of Terra would once say, I plead the fifth.
All right. Oh, that's basically... No, don't worry about it. He's basically saying he doesn't want to answer because he incriminated himself, which is in fact incriminating himself in saying that he did want to play shadow games with Langeal. Oh, look, he died.
No.
Who just left?
All right, yeah, that
It was probably
Panzer.
Panzer.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Panzer's computer finally went offline.
So-
That being said, I will be right back. I do have to start dinner.
So, if you guys,
It's fucking 12:30. What the fuck?
That immediately sets a problem because he's the one being talked to.
no. Well, if he's setting dinner, it's probably like a 4-hour roast.
Oh, you
Chicken,
know what?
but
That's
yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
A chicken, but yeah.
Well, a
roast
roast as in the roast as in the verb to roast.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Go do your dinner. Jesus Christ, man.
Come on, bugger off.
I thought you
Anyway,
said he's gonna go eat dinner, which is a much different.
No. Start.
we're gonna say that Shiv
Okay.
walks off for a
No,
minute
he's still
'cause
here.
He's trying to
He-
think, or he's
he's-
gone into a total
No.
meditation or something.
No, he's still here because if he can hear me through his headset, then I still need him to hear what I'm saying.
Okay, all right.
But effectively, I mean, I did consider sending a message to Jurgen. It might not be bad to have a set of or to have a group of Thanes backing us up who don't like the people we're going after.
I mean, that wouldn't hurt, but I mean, they still don't really know about me.
Yeah, at this point, I don't care. They can find out about you.
That's fair.
You are helping them
The
go
issue
after
with-
their enemy, and that's good enough.
The issue with that is that what are our intentions with Liz?
That was the reason why I haven't done it. Because they are in fact looking for her. So if we did
Yeah.
this, we would have to call them to us first to set some ground rules of she's coming with us. Unless she wants to go with them, at which point it's like, okay, go. Like, that is not negotiable.
Right.
But at the same time, it's not that I can't trust them, it's that I can't trust who's over them. And I don't know if whoever Jurgen reports to can...
Guarantee that.
No, for lack of... Well,
He
lack of a
reports to
better
the
term, puppet
general.
him.
The general reports to the emperor.
their hierarchy is irrelevant. My point is I can't guarantee they can't puppet him.
True.
We also don't know if Jurgen saw eye to eye to us well enough. We don't know if the same would be true of his commanders.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me.
So it is a large potential gain in terms of a backup force, but it is an excessively large gamble.
Yeah. So I've been asked once before if I'd be willing to become the carrier of the disease.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you who did it because it will just cause problems in the future.
You realize if you don't tell us now and we find out later, you're just causing problems for yourself. This is a mistake that has been repeated multiple times.
All right,
Couple of them buy shit.
all right, I will tell you. It was one of the Celestials in the council that said
Gee, that doesn't surprise me.
that if
Yeah, that makes sense.
if I take on the disease again, I could affect the Thanes.
See, here's the thing.
But I'm worried that if I do that, then I may affect the entire universe again.
Well, here's the thing. I think that, you know what, the Thane problem, deal with that. Different day. Problem, that's a future problem. And I have some thoughts on that, which, again, would require me to talk to Jurgen, but we can do that after we deal with Liz. But I'm very much on the fence about contacting them.
Right now, there seems to be, with the Thanes, a civil war.
Yeah, they have some internal strife. Shiv decided to spend a day looking into that. Thank you for the information, but we are already aware.
I'm sure. I mean, we know this because there hasn't been as much activity.
Jurgen was also not direct. He didn't directly confirm it, but some of the things he said basically indirectly confirmed it. But so yeah, well, I guess I got your opinion on contacting the Thanes. Riley, Ryden?
I mean, if it helps get her back, I'm down for it.
I mean, it will only if we can get them to agree to the one demand that's non-negotiable.
Which
is Liz gets to pick where she
goes. It's pretty much a 50-50 on that. That's a toss-up on that.
I think it's more rigged than that, but...
Well, you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, well, because if I call them with a parlay, I'm not leading off with where we're going. It'll very much be we have a line on where some of Blangeel's Thanes are, and we wanted to talk to you about going. And then we lead off with yes, your lady director is there, but she's not going with you unless she wants to. That was basically a short version of what I was thinking.
That's fair.
I realize that this is an assumption, which I am normally loath to do. But if we were to enlist the aid of Jurgen and his men to help us find Liz, they will probably expect us to help them find Willis. And they will probably want to keep Willis as compensation.
I'd be okay with that. Actually, Safi, during a conversation, I'm not going to say made it sound like, you were very direct with this, said it may not have been Willis's choice to leave Pluto.
Yes.
Can you expand on that?
He didn't want to go.
Oh.
There has been several incidences of people that we have found that gave us... What is the word I'm looking for? That witnessed it. He actually didn't want to go. The only reason why he did go... Hold on. Was because Mitchell said that he knows where Liz is.
Alright, so we're at a much bigger time crunch than I thought, so we might not have time to contact Jurgen.
Well, I'm ready to go whenever y'all are. I'll put it like that.
So. Alright, give me a second. I have somebody here.
That's fine. The target character anyway. Yeah, we might not have time to talk to them then. Alright, yeah, that basically settles it. We can't.
Okay.
At least in my opinion. I'm not entirely against bringing in SOB. I don't know what he's going to ask for in return, and I don't know if I'm willing to give it.
I mean, I'm down for us, just us. I mean, we've proven that we can handle some things.
Yeah, but Blangeel's things have obviously been modified.
True. So then it probably wouldn't hurt to actually have the backup, though.
Okay, I'm back.
Honestly, I want the backup more as a dragnet in case they try to run.
I mean, if give me like 2 days, I could probably build some kind of network or something.
We're gonna need battleships to keep them from leaving the system. What I mean is, we need ships rigged around the planet, so if they try to run, they can be intercepted.
Are you talking about the things running?
Yeah, the ones on Vepo.
Yeah, it'd probably be easier than to get SOP on that then.
Yeah. Because, while your ship might be impressive, Riley, it is still just one ship.
As I was trying to tell you, is that he was told that he knows where Liz is, and he was also told what Mitchell did to Liz. There was a fight between the two. from what I know, Willis did punch his lights out
Well,
and then
yes.
said, "You will show me where my wife is now." And that
Well,
was
that-
the last thing that was said.
I mean, it does make sense. You did confirm to me that Willis is in fact a Celestial.
Here's the thought.
And apparently Willis is a complete. Well, Willis isn't. Well,
How convincing are these clones that Blengio makes? Do you
But-
think that she could make a clone of Liz that would fool Willis?
Yes. She can also. It is believed that there's something off about Mitchell Graves, too.
Yeah, he's clearly been unhinged from the fact that he got his shit wrecked here on Opus.
Mm-hmm.
Man's ego can't take the fact that he lost. But again, maybe he found himself attached to a new Celestial. Who the fuck cares? We'll deal with him on another day.
But what I do know is that they are not on good terms. If you think Willis and Mitchell are working together, no.
They never were.
No.
They never were on
No,
good terms.
My suspicion is that Mitchell took Liz to Blengio so they didn't have to hand over the real Liz to Willis.
Yeah, I kind of figured that's where you were going with that. It makes sense. So,
It does.
I would still prefer to work under the assumption we have a time crunch, because that only helps us.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, it actually does. Always helps us when we're in a time crunch.
Well, what I mean is, if we operate under the theory that Langio's making a clone to appease Willis, and we're wrong, we lose our opportunity to get Liz.
That is true. I mean, maybe
Also,
I could.
that's the case of having a clone of Liz wandering around is still bad for us.
Yeah, because she's
I mean,
probably
I
directly
might,
beholden to Blangio.
I might be able to make some kind of. I might be able to make an item that actually can help determine if they're a clone or not.
I mean, I'm not hyper concerned with that at the moment.
Yeah, fair.
But apparently I gotta speed up what I was gonna do. This is unfortunate.
What's that?
Well, apparently I gotta go deal with what I was gonna do with Safi tonight rather than tomorrow, because apparently we gotta fucking get ready to go. Basically tomorrow.
That also reminds me, on the to change subject slightly. Hey Ignis, when are you still wanting that contract done? That machine contract stuff?
What do you mean? I assumed it's been ongoing. We made that contract literally months ago.
Way longer actually. You remember because you
Yeah.
actually helped. It was with Raiden getting the first factory.
My men have been armed, then armored. Are you saying that this was not done by you?
It was.
If so, very strange, because it wasn't by me.
Oh no!
But,
All of your guys made contracts with Lucky Rabbit.
Oh,
That
shit.
would be bad.
But so
Okay, I'm
you-
back. Chicken is
you
now in the
also
oven.
go through for galactic count like galactic currency, yeah.
Yes.
Uh,
Standard currency of the galaxy, yes.
well, okay, fair. But you mind if I actually go through you for selling weapons and stuff?
Sure.
Sweet. I
To
don't trust
what
like rabbit, so
aim?
I'm just building up my own currency over it.
Fair enough.
I don't trust Lucky
it is-
Rabbit with it, so
It's an open and public business. You're welcome to use our services as you see fit, so long as you
Fair.
pay, of course.
obviously. I don't trust Lucky Rabbit with it, so
I mean, wouldn't the easy way be you just get a percentage of his sales?
yeah, that would work too.
Anyway, Riley, you've been strangely quiet on this, considering a lot of this hinges on us commandeering the hammer.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is, like, yeah, it's not a strike ship. It's a defense platform.
So what I mean is, we would basically be commandeering it to get us there, not necessarily to bombard the planet.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I just...
Oh, we are going to bombard the planet, but with us.
Well, what I meant was, Riley hasn't confirmed whether or not she's cool with it, and I'm not going to operate under the assumption. If I got to go steal a ship from the Star Yard, that's cool. I'll do it. I really don't care.
Fair
I'll
enough.
help. This sounds like fun.
No, I'm
However-
just going to agree out of spite, and she'll look at Ryden with the, like, the trademark shit-eating grin.
So it's still working on the battle plan then.
I mean,
It just,
the thing
Fuck
is...
you.
It's kind of amusing about it because you fucked off for food, you filthy organic.
Well,
Well,
admittedly, I should have put it in before session started, but I forgot that my mom's after-school program stuff doesn't start until next Monday.
Oops.
Your mom's still in high school?
No, she helps run the after-school program.
See, and that's how you get people to give you information. You just don't ask the question. You ask the most inane version of the question, and they're more likely to give you the answer in
Yep.
order to prove you the idiot.
Touche.
But Ryan's gonna look at Riley. You're an asshole sometimes, you know that?
Well, I mean, I was only offering because I don't want Riley to go against the contract she made with the Empire.
I mean, the whole thing is, there's no, like... when you say about contracts, it's not like this bullshit with bunny face. The
Empire's
yeah, like
first.
I have control of the hammer through the simple agreement of it's there for defense of the planet.
Yeah.
Like, and I made sure that that is exactly and only what the requirement was with the builder,
Yeah.
who,
That's
generally speaking, has, as far as I'm aware, has always been basically 100% on the level.
well, I mean, I didn't know the specifics. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
As a,
Well, no, you do.
Yep.
I mean, that is the only thing. It's intended for the, safekeeping of this planet.
And
The
if
solar
it's,
Strictly
system,
speaking, what we
basically.
were doing, yeah,
It was
Yeah,
the solar
but-
system, and Vepo
Yeah.
is inside your solar system.
yeah.
Well-
Well, I mean, I was going to get to that. Is like the whole thing is like, regardless of how you want to cut it, what we're doing is in the defense of this place.
Yeah.
Considering
yeah.
if we leave her running around, like, yes, I've made the point before, she hasn't done anything to me, so what do I care? But at the end of the day, it's still that her running around. Wait a minute, do we actually know it's a her? NRT said the point. Them running around doing all of their power stealing bollocks and shit.
Well,
It's an issue that will just get worse for us over time if we don't deal with it soon.
well, I brought this up earlier. Like, my point was, like, Cora was like, we just veil it under a Thane threat, because technically they're there as far as we know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
And
we do
the-
know
the
that
other- the
there's
other thing
threat
is-
that are following her.
No, I mean, she has her own Thanes.
Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
my point. We know that there is a group of things that
Oh
are
yeah,
following her.
yeah. And
So-
like the other thing is, she is considered an enemy of the Empire. So anything that is related to her, it's like, oh, they're the star system. It's just like, cool, we're dealing with that because, hey, is she enemy of the Empire? Technically, we're part of the Empire, therefore, we're defending the Empire.
Yeah.
we aren't independent.
And
yeah.
Safi does this. Yeah. You guys are on level.
All right.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I have kind of considered like it would be kind of funny to throw him out an airlock.
Who?
And she flicks her thumb at Cormac because I'm pretty sure you will survive 100% easy.
I mean, I survived the atmosphere of the moon without an issue.
Exactly.
He could
I
probably
like
orbital
laser
drop,
tag,
yes.
however.
What's up, Iggy?
Shiv, how well are you feeling?
Explain the question.
That required an explanation.
Are you guys done with shift for the night?
I'm
If so, I'd like
finished.
to borrow for the
I-
evening.
I have said my piece. Thank you
Shit.
for listening. Sorry it
his
got heated. I'm gonna go back to the food if you guys are done.
Zappy, you
There's
have like
basically
an hour.
moonshine all over the place.
You have like an hour, and then I'm gonna borrow a VTOL from Riley, and we're gonna go take care of what I was gonna take care of.
Very well. I will go eat.
Food.
Iggy, before you take him, I did want to clarify because he kind of glazed out while we were talking. Basically, what the plan is.
Go for it.
So, we kind of have hit the consensus due to some information Sappy has given us that Willis demanded the location of Liz from Mitchell. So we don't have time to call the Thanes back.
Fair enough.
I don't think we hit a consensus on this, and I'm not against it. Calling an SOB. But if I am not down with his demands, I will not accept his help. And honestly, I just want him to have ships there to act as a dragnet in case they try to run from the planet.
Fair enough.
Because while he is well versed in fighting the Thanes, the soldiers he has here on planet are not. In all likelihood, they'll just get in our way. Plan is, we are basically setting out tomorrow to go to Vepo. Because it is safer to assume we are under a time crunch of Willis and Mitchell on their way here. If Liz actually is on Vepo.
That's a pretty decent assumption.
And we've already lost a lot of time since the breakout. So, provided you survive your meeting, for lack of a better term, with Ignis tonight, be ready to go in the morning.
We're going to be doing anything too dangerous. I just
Yeah.
have some affairs I want to settle on Opus before we get off world.
Yeah, but what is too dangerous? What is not dangerous for you is in fact like a threat level 10 for him.
You got
Oh,
it, bro.
please.
I am the squishiest of all of you.
And it's
Look
a
at the bright side, Shiv. The most extreme scenario is we just have to kill Opus.
You need me for this?
Does wait?
You
Does-
really need no more. You really needed to direct me for this?
Like I said,
yeah.
it's the
I'm
most
eventually
extreme
triggering
scenario.
another I am eventually planning on triggering another Max Exodus on my own.
because there's
Does-
yes, you have to, because if we don't focus you, you bomb everything around you on accident.
Shay.
Right, I think I cut you off. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, wait. Does that mean I can finally nuke Opus? Like, wait, no.
No.
Damn it. It's like when you said you bomb everything. Like, aw, that means I can't.
Well, no, you do it on purpose, which in a way is worse.
I mean, fair.
It has been pointed out, who has literally pointed out, has walked up to people and said, "Hi, I'm a terrorist."
Yeah, that. All right. You know what? On that note, because you reminded me of something that actively gives me a headache, somehow.
Moonshine's
gonna-
over there.
No, this is a headache that just needs you to not be in my eyesight. Because you are, in fact, the light sensitivity to this migraine.
And that I've done a good job.
No, you don't, because I tend to lash out very harshly when I'm in pain.
Fair enough.
And-
you know what? Much as it's been exceptionally amusing to torment you over making you explain your baffling decisions now and then, I think it's about time that Ignis goes and beats your ass or whatever he's going to do.
Yeah, I don't want to know. Just, be safe. Use a condom.
If anything comes of it, I'll be sure to inform you after the fact, but I don't suspect anything too major will come of it.
It would be interesting if you got him pregnant. All right, my headache's gone. That helped.
Yeah, Literally, that just be a case of Riley saying to Ignis, "Do you require any of us three?" Referring to the other three in the area.
I don't believe so. And Cormac said he already has plans with Safi, and I assume you two have affairs to settle before we get off world as well.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
All right. Well, yep. Take
Riley,
care. Make sure
either
to
gonna-
use protection.
I'm either gonna need you to pilot the thing or a pilot.
I'll take you. Don't worry about it.
All right, I was be like, I could probably figure it out.
You probably could. They're pretty easy. And yeah, she'll just like kind of head over to.
She lifts a foot, take a step, and just zings.
Yeah, probably like some kind of assistance to Safi on account of blind, kind of thing.
Yeah,
she lifts her foot with the wall.
Fuck around with the whole thing of getting to eat decent food and stuff.
Yeah, like I said, give her an hour. So basically, the plan, Karsa, is to grab Kaya, Safi, and now Riley. And Ryan, you can come too if you really want to.
Yeah, fuck it. I got nothing else better to do.
Okay.
And basically fly like an hour south of town,
Sure.
so that
To
there's
see
nobody
what
around.
the results of attempting to rip a.
No, I'm not ripping out of her today. That's not happening.
It's just gonna be Raiden just sitting on top of the VTOL. Not inside. He's just gonna be sitting on
Okay,
top.
fair enough. You want to sit on top of the VTOL? You go for it.
I figured it was after we landed, but sure.
No, he's on the way there. He's just sitting on top.
All right, but I don't know. Do we do that one first, or do we do the Ignis Shiv one first?
I think we should do the Ignis ship one first.
That was my thought too.
I'm
Right,
gonna-
so, in point of fact, all that happens afterwards is I fuck off, contact the hammer, find out a location within our travel distance that's like least likely to have shit that might die if things go horribly wrong, and then spend the rest of the hour probably. Oh god, the temptation to make a pervy joke is really fucking pushing.
You do know a
But-
place outside of the solar system that was already
No, we're talking
trashed.
like
You're talking inside
talk-
the solar system?
We're
we're-
talking the ability of moving with non-faster than light travel. We're only going a couple hours. Calm down.
Yeah, there's not going to be any people around because I'm not that worried about triggering the virus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can find a
it's
couple
like-
of places that are still kind of
Yeah,
desolate.
we have a location that's safe for whatever happens.
Yeah.
I mean, Riley,
essentially.
you haven't yet. I think we talked about your girlfriend lives in town. You have enough time to go get laid if you want.
Oh, God. See, the thing is, I have the joke. I'm just trying to work out the wording.
Fair enough. Well, you got time while Ignis and Shiv go and
I'm
get.
trying to work it out. It's really hard.
Well, the.
Oh!
Look,
Like,
look.
there's the first part, right? We'll get to the other part later.
Here's the thing. Why don't you go pound the pussy while he touches the fox?
Yeah,
Well, you got a rattle.
Hey, I'm just a voyeur on the situation.
Oh, jeez. I just realized what you just said.
We did it on
Will
purpose.
Kaya be joining us?
Yeah,
Safi says.
she is very instrumental in what is about to happen.
Yeah, I thought so. Because I think she'd be the one who could at least keep it at bay.
Well, she'd probably be the one that'll eradicate it.
Good enough.
That. Spoiler alert! That's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting question. Out of curiosity,
You're not here.
have we walked away yet?
You
Yes.
walked away. And
But
we've
ask
gone
your
back-
question anyway.
We've gone back to
I've prob-
eating.
Ask your question anyway.
Unfortunately, Ignis cut your celebration short.
Well, technically, new information cut everybody's celebration short.
Yeah.
True.
But yeah, you guys go have your tentacle fun.
You know, it's funny you mention that because of that whole thing where the character's original name was Relay.
I mean, You're a robot. You can make melee weapons. You can have mecha tentacles if you want,
I
Riley.
know. Oh, I know.
You could literally have the. You could literally. What is it from Cyberpunk?
The Nine Tails.
Yeah, the tentacle arm.
Yeah.
No, you could literally have the sexual enhancement stuff from Cyberpunk.
Technically, we all can.
So,
Moving on.
you're not going to the fact that the tentacle arm exists and is a really awesome cybernetic. Anyway,
I assume it works with the reach
No, it's
weapon.
possible.
what I end up doing for the next X amount of time is because, as Cormac stated, there is in fact a cat on that table, so we are going to be munching some cat.
Having some cat.
Clam slam.
We managed to get kinky every fucking session over the last month.
Why do you think I
This
put
happened
the?
like half an hour ago.
Yeah, why do you think I put that stipulation when people watch our stream that there is a possibility for? Even though we don't go explicit into what it is, we still do talk about it. Anyway. Safi is continuing to eat. As you guys are talking and coming up with plans, you guys, we're gonna take it to Ignis and to Shiv first, because this will probably go into next month, if we go too long. So let's start with that.
People be going on vacations.
Yeah.
Once Ignis and Shiv have broken off from the rest of the party, Ignis will ask Shiv, I don't know the specifics of your powers, but one of your purviews is time, correct?
Yep.
Do you have the ability to look forwards into time, to see potential probabilities and likely outcomes?
Wow, this is the one time I actually don't have the PDF open to it. Technically with an asterisk. He literally says that, I know I can predict outcomes for people. Very specific outcomes.
In that case, I would like you to peer into the said possibilities and ascertain what would happen if Opus found out we left planet side.
I could do that with knowledge.
No, you can't.
You can literally look forward. That's the literal lesser gift.
The caveat of knowledge is knowledge can see the past and present. It cannot predict the future in most cases.
No, I will help you out on this real quick. There is a time ability called Look Forward. It basically allows you to pretty much look into the future.
Yeah. Look for commit effort for the day, ask a question about a situation's future outcome or the future actions of the person you've seen before. The GM gives one sentence answer regarding the most probable outcome or actions that seem likely to them. Copy. And there's the exact wording. I don't know why it copies and pastes like that.
You will have to miracle this, correct?
Yes. I unfortunately do not have it.
You'll have to use 2 effort to use this power. And it is basically asking you, is Opus going to lift off if Opus learns that we are off-world?
Yeah, is Opus going to lift off if he finds out they finds out we've left world?
You will see that they are trying, that it will try to lift off if you're off-world long enough.
Seems if we're gone too long, it might try, yeah.
Very well. That is some leniency that I can work with. But the best countermeasure is prevention. In that case, I intend to prevent Opus from finding out that we are off-world. That shouldn't be too difficult, truth be told.
I mean, they are the only people really still in the city. The only potential rogue element would be Lucky Rabbit.
Oh, fair enough.
What are you talking about on Lucky Rabbit? I'm sorry, I missed that.
I was saying that Ignis and Riley are the only people still living in the city, all things considered. The only rogue element to Opus finding out that we left would be the potential Lucky Rabbit, letting them know.
Well, fortunately, she cannot come to Rebel's Rise, so she can't hear what you're saying.
No, but you could notice some of our extended absences.
Very well. It just means we'll have a slight change in priorities. One of my first priorities when we get to Vepel will be to set up a shrine to establish a bridge of transportation.
Oh?
I'll be sure to bring enough coin with me, as well as some followers to sanctify it. The other matter of business that I've called you for. If we leave for an extended period of time, Lucky Rabbit is very likely to find whatever it is that she's looking for. I'd like to try and beat her to the punch. You and I are going to go venturing underground for a while.
Goody. She just wanted knowledge from me. We understand that she wants just trade deal with Raiden.
I don't think she wants mortal technology. I think if she was just interested in dwarven technology, there are bigger and better prices with which to find. I think she's looking for something of a more supernatural nature.
Something that nobody else can get. Yes, that does seem to be her shtick.
Well, I've no doubt that dwarven technology is fantastical in its own way. I find difficult to believe that it holds a candle to the rest of technology in the known universe.
Mm-hmm.
There's more advanced technology out there than just what some dwarves made on an abandoned rock underground.
And if she really wanted to, she could dig up the planet herself. Oh, there's plenty unique here. Literally, Mitchell Graves and Willis had years to build stuff underground with the dwarves.
I'm not talking about that. If it was something that they could build, she would be pursuing them so they could rebuild it again. I'm thinking of something more ancient, something lost to time. And we're going to venture the ruins underground to try and find it.
As the universe sneezes from a distance.
Sorry.
It sounded like you weren't even sat at your computer.
It wasn't me, actually, who was sneezing this time.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But that brings me to what I want you for. I want you to peer into the past and try to find items or the item of the most historical significance in the underground ruins.
To do that, I would need to my understanding of how that works, I need to have known that an event did happen and roughly when it did. Unfortunately, I do not have enough effort for that. Actually, artifact gifts can be used 3 times, right? On one effort?
Depends on what the artifact is. Is it just
it also depends on how much dominion you put into it.
Well, the artifact has 8 dominion into it. That's the rules of stipulation.
Yeah.
So if it just has irresistible query on it, then yes, you can have 3 effort on it. So it'd be 1 lesser gift and 3 efforts, so you can use it 3 times in one day.
So is it committing 1 effort for 3 uses, or?
No, you activate it for 1 effort.
You're attuned to the artifact for 1 effort, and then at any point you can use it 3 more times at any any timing that you'd like. It doesn't have to all be at once.
Okay. Well, Shiv opens up the glove, shakes a hand, shakes a little 8-ball, and is like, what is the most historically significant item still lost on the planet?
The lost diadem, dwarven diadem.
Interesting.
Seems we're going to the Dwarven Ruins. Follow me. I know the way for the most part.
Well, that's good. And now I ask Ignis a dumb question.
Once we get there.
Could you not designate an inanimate object an enemy and find it that way?
Put him into orbit.
Object has done nothing to me.
Put him in orbit.
I can't condemn an inanimate object just for the sin of existing. It's not human.
But you could.
I mean, you can condemn Shiv.
No. If I could do this on my own, I wouldn't have listed your aid. No offense. But that's fine. We're compatriots. It's okay to aid one another every once in a while.
Well, fair enough. Let's go and explore them.
And then Shiv and Ignis went on a really long walk for now.
Yeah, we're not going to do that today. We will be doing that the next time we play Godbound, which is not next week.
Okay.
Because isn't your trip start next week? Or am I off by a week?
I will be here next week.
You will be here next week.
Yeah, it is the day before I leave is next Monday. I leave on the Tuesday afterwards.
Okay.
So
In
terms
case,
of Mondays, I'll be gone to the 23rd.
The only thing I could do on that day then would be we could do your
Are we back on the 23rd, you
the
said?
Lost Dwarven event on Monday. But it would just be you two that are involved with it, right? Or would you elicit everybody else?
I would like to resolve it before I leave so that I can give Shiv back to the rest of the group so he can also participate. I would feel bad if Shiv also didn't get to do anything just because I was gone.
Oh, no, no, we're actually going to be off. We're not going to be doing anything for Godbound until after October, start of October, because I will be gone.
Okay.
I mean, one thing you could do too is get Raiden involved, because I mean, Dwarven Tech and all that.
So if you want to get the others involved in this for this night, now remember your effort is going to be still gone if you do it tonight.
It's either that or does Lily you just have 2 players next week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's up to you guys, but we can do it next week. At least that particular setup. But I'm not going to do Vepo this next week.
Well, I have 2 effort left, so take that as you will.
So that's all you will have.
I should probably note that. I'd have to keep track of it.
Yeah, well, I didn't think we were getting into combat anytime soon, so I haven't dedicated anything to Withering Hour.
And so just note the fact that you have only this amount of effort for this day if you're going to do it right now. If not, I mean, it's up to you guys. Do you want to meet next week?
I would like to, if possible.
All right. All right. So whoever is going with Shiv and Ignis, I will expect you to be here next week. Who all is joining?
It is just Shiv and Ignis at the moment.
If they give Raiden a call, because I mean they know it's Dwarven Tech now.
It is also pretty intentionally just Shiv and Ignis at the moment.
Okay.
Fair.
All right, I can take next week off.
I also don't think that's something that will take the entire session for us to do.
It will
No
not,
offense.
and after that is done, then I'll probably just play a game of sorts.
I mean, we're always playing a game of sorts.
No,
I don't know how long
Smack you!
this scene with staff. I don't know how long the scene with staff is going to take. But I don't think it'd be unreasonable for us to complete this just today, even for when we just go like a little bit after.
We could try. I could use one of the many maps that we did not use.
You're not going to
welcome.
let us live that down, are you?
Just for the hell of it.
I mean, correction, you're not going to let them live that down. I was the one that got kidnapped.
Oh no, I'm having fun with this. I'm not upset at all.
As Cormichael confirmed, sometimes you just have to throw. Sometimes the players do something that just causes you to throw all your paperwork in the air. Like, well, that was pointless.
I mean, you know how you fix that problem? Never have paperwork.
Never admit. It. Also fair.
All right. Well,
In that case, I think we can come back to me and Shiv later, because all of the people here, Shiv and I have the ability to hang out here the longest.
mm-hmm.
I think we should get to Raid, because Raid normally has to leave pretty soon, and Cormac, who normally also has to leave pretty
All
close
right.
to
So let's
close
go
date.
ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead and go with that. Back to Cormac and Raiden and Safi. It's been almost an hour. And
Oh wow, thanks.
don't forget, and Riley, Magica, don't forget, in this universe, you have no demon living in your walls. Watch out, Magica, there is a demon in your walls.
There are several, actually, but that's besides the point.
Anyway.
This house isn't that haunted.
Okay. So, you guys go ahead and decide how you want to set this up. We know that Riley is munching on pussy. We know that.
I mean, we're just cutting past that. There's 0 point going into what happens in that hour. So the camera cuts out from Ignis and Shiv beginning their descent into the ground that Shiv will never return from.
Good possibility. I mean, he has only 2 effort.
The joke will forever be, if Ignis walks off in another PC, he is intending to kill them, whether it's true or not.
I mean, so far, most of the time, it has been true.
Actually, 0 part of that it has been true. Never. That's why it's funny.
Oh.
I can't think of a single time where I pull someone away just to kill them.
Yeah.
To be fair, I can think of several times the other night that you pull people away just to kill them.
Also, no, fair enough, grapples. You're right.
That's why.
Yeah,
hang
the
on.
murder cupboard.
Hang on. That's why I specifically called out PCs.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
But the camera flies over. It will cut over to the VTOL or whatever the fuck we're calling the little thingies Riley flies around with.
Mhm.
Quinjet.
No, we're not going to
I
call
called
it a fucking Quinjet. We're going to call it an AV.
Yeah,
it's an
you-
aerial
AV.
vehicle. Just whatever that is required to be.
I'm still calling it a VTOL
I
'Cause it
mean,
does
it's not inaccurate.
because it does vertically take off and land.
Yeah.
So the VTOL AV.
Okay.
Why am I blanking on this? Oh, VTOL AV JV squad captain co-captain.
Nice, chief of staff.
Yeah, marching band. But it's basically flying over the desert in the night. But it's Riley piloting. Cormac sitting in the co-pilot seat, sitting there watching, trying to learn via basically observation how to fly these things.
I can see that.
Again, While intelligence wisdom are Korvac's lowest stats, they're still 13s. He's uneducated, not stupid.
Mm-hmm. He has streetwise.
Yeah. But, flying out over the night to the point that the hammer picked out for us, that it didn't seem to have a lot of even like fauna traffic.
Mm-hmm.
So we eventually land. Luckily, I don't have to send the pilot away, because when I was originally thinking about this, I'm like, ah, shit, there's a mortal pilot here. So something does go wrong, that guy's gonna die.
Yeah. Oh,
But that didn't
Safi would have suggested him not come with.
Well, I was just gonna be like, yeah, just go pilot that way, somewhere. Just go like 20 minutes that way and then land. I'll call you when we need you. They will land.
Okay.
And Korak will turn on the light. I think specifically the only person who can't see in the dark here.
a little bit nervous about this.
I think Raiden is literally the only one who can't see in the dark.
Yeah.
So we'll turn on a light for him so he can at least see what's going on. Unless he doesn't care, then I'll turn it off and he can Star Watch. But Korak and Kyle will take Safi out. We'll take Safi out to out of the ship, just not too far away, because again, we're Godbound. I highly doubt this virus is going to do much to us anyway, and everybody can just commit effort to succeed or save. So who gives a shit?
Right.
And I mean, worst case scenario, just if I want to watch, poof, night vision goggles.
Yeah. So be like, all right. So again, I plan to do this in the morning after the party, but exigent circumstances have dictated. We got to do it now.
If you must. I will say I'm worried about it, but
if you don't want it to happen, then we can fly back right now.
No, I've always wanted to remove.
All right. Well, step one is we got to figure out. Well, I say we, but she's gonna do it. Look at her, Kai. She's gonna figure out what the hell we're dealing with.
Okay.
Divine powers, utility. We are using a gift called the Sense of Ash.
Okay.
I believe she has to miracle this. I don't think I gave it to her. I did not.
That is in Godbound Deluxe version.
Yep. The Sense of Ash. Commit effort. You sense all poisons, plagues, environmental damages, or curses on the land within sight. Wait, it's not that one. Oh no, yeah, there it is. You get an impression of the person's as persons or causes responsible for them, even if they are not otherwise concealed by magic, or if they are not otherwise concealed by magic. You recognize disease or disease-afflicted creatures on site and can determine what plague afflicts them, or that they inflict on others.
Okay.
Read further.
When this was created, it was actually a manufactured virus. Put in the eyes when it was done. You are miracling us out.
Yep. The big thing, the big answer that I wanted by using this is if it's being magically concealed or not.
It is being magically concealed from others.
Then she would not sense anything.
And what it's being magically, the word is not concealed, maybe magically contained by the actual
suppressed.
Yeah, suppressed.
Okay, then yes, she can't.
When she takes off her glasses, you will see that her eyes are golden.
Yeah, that's unnecessary. You can leave those on.
Yeah. Okay. You recognize that this is a disease, and it is a manufactured disease. It is not natural. It had to have been created. There currently is no known cure.
That's good.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be known. Now there isn't a direct gift for removing diseases as per fertility, but the fact that you can cause them on demand and sense them and remove them from like plant life and stuff would easily mean that you could remove them from a person. It's just as a gift, as far as a gift goes, that really wasn't worth noting down in of itself, at least in my opinion. Because the other ones that are in here are like causing curses and everybody in them to fucking wither away and die, and buildings made of wood to crumble on top of people and shit like that. So
in which case it also overlaps with entropy then.
technically entropy would overlap with it because fertility came out first and is more broad.
Fair enough.
But again, we're arguing semantics, but that's your favorite thing to do. Kaya is going to burn her last effort for the day to fucking remove it.
Okay, we will, you do have an automatic success available to you if you want to use
Yeah, we do.
that.
We did have a choice. It was the first thing rolled.
Okay.
It
Automatic
was literally given to us and
success.
said the next thing rolled would be an automatic success, and it never came up. So Shiv, all you had to do is find a way to use your intelligence or wisdom, and you could have completely negated the -2 you had.
So now it's gone. So let's remove the automatic success from
the board.
from the board.
Well, Shiv, now you're strapped with that -2. You had every opportunity to get rid of it.
Is there a way for you to take this off?
Yeah, I'll get around to it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not worried about the -2.
There we go. Yeah. So you still have a -2 to whatever next roll you
to
have
an intelligence or a wisdom roll.
Yeah, to any
So, I'm not
intelligence or
worried.
wisdom roll.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
Well, good news there, Safi. You're no longer diseased.
I can't believe it. I'm gonna tell you guys out of character. If you would have failed that roll, not only would the disease now be available, but everybody would now be carriers in the area.
In short, suddenly the dust cloud comes up and everybody gets it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at that point, you guys would have gotten calls and be like, "Hey, we gotta wait a day."
Yeah. But
All right.
I'm indebted to you.
No.
Are you? No.
No.
Thank you, Kaya. Thank you, Cormac.
Well, now you get to roleplay with yourself.
She breathes a sigh of relief and Kaya says, "You're not indebted to us. It is better that this disease is not in the universe, but I did notice something. I noticed it was manufactured.
Yeah, what?
I noticed it was not.
Babe, you were there for that conversation.
Yeah.
She already knew that. Remember, Kaya was there for that entire conversation.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So,
It also
rewind.
Rewind, yeah. I'm guessing
isolated.
this particular disease was created by Blenshiel herself.
Yeah, that makes sense. Which means Lucky Rabbit is much closer tied to where the initial believed. See, Taffy, now I have a reason to kill her. Because what she did with you is definitely one of the things I fight against. That is exploitation of somebody weaker than you.
What she did to me killed billions
Yes.
and could have killed all of you
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
if it wasn't for my celestial host.
Who decided to suppress it rather than get rid of it?
Yes.
Because if it decided you were ever an issue, it would turn it back on.
And she goes into a... You can feel this because you are the god of passion. Total depression. And
This is a
anger at her own self for it.
This is the reason you don't owe us. Because you were from at least 2 different sides. No, 3, because you said the Empire wanted you to take it again. From 3 different sides, being turned into a living weapon.
They wanted to use it against the things if it was necessary.
They wanted to use it against any enemy they thought it would be required against. You think if I stood up to them long enough, they wouldn't send you here and command and talk their celestial buddy into turning it on to wipe out my cult?
He's got a point. Like, this is actually the first time Raiden's speaking up since actually being there.
Safi, I had multiple reasons for removing this. You don't owe me because you shouldn't have to deal with this. This isn't a gift. This is a gift. I should say this is a gift, not a transaction. To you and to the universe. It is also a massive fuck you to 3 different factions. Langeal, the Empire, and the Celestials. If there's one thing you can count on,
This
It's
is
that
how
if
the Celestials get us.
yeah, you really
They
need to
give
keep
us
giving
the
me reasons.
ultimatum if we can't deal with something, they will find a way to. It's such a persuasive thing.
It's not persuasive. That's
Well,
coercive.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you mean pervasive.
Pervasive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just keep giving me reasons why I don't like them.
I never liked them, honestly, and I'm one of them. And it's
No, don't call yourself a celestial. Call yourself a prisoner of war, or a political prisoner, whichever one you prefer. That's much closer to what it is.
If you're a celestial, you sure as hell don't act like the others, from what
I
I've gathered.
took the Celestial in to stop the disease, and they suppressed it.
And didn't get rid of it. If they actually cared, they'd have gotten rid of it.
Yes.
Speaking of that, sorry, this one, I'm not getting consent for. We are going to use just generic miracle, sun miracle to try to find the seam between the Celestial and Sappy.
Okay, this is going to be a very difficult thing because you will be fighting against the Celestial itself.
I'm not trying to rip it out. I am literally just trying to find a seam.
Okay.
See if there is a way to actually get a hold on it.
Yep.
He's trying to find that one thread.
Yeah. We're not trying to rip it out yet. Because that'll prompt a fight I don't want to start right now.
Mhm.
Good thing most of our attacks count as magical.
No, I mean, it'll start a much bigger fight that I don't want to
this will be your final effort, right? Or do you have more?
Me? No.
You have more.
I'll have 2 left after this.
Okay. All right.
Kaya only has 2 because she's still only level 1.
Do you have to make a roll?
I don't know. It's up to you. This isn't something that exists
you
in the
are
book.
going to have to make a roll.
You've
And
been using wisdom for perception, so
yeah, I will go with perception since you're trying to find the seam. you are going to have to make a roll, and the roll is going to be contested.
I would like to
See,
make an
this
argument
is-
before we roll.
Okay.
So when you're calculating your spirit save, you use either the highest of your wisdom or your charisma. Given that this isn't technically me like doing a full-on investigation of an actual physical thing, it is me filtering through basically the supernatural, eldritch, soul stuff, whatever term you want to apply to it. I would like to make an argument for charisma over wisdom.
I will allow it. The roll will be when it's contested, it will be a spirit save. You could go with charisma.
Well, if it's contested, I'll just roll my charisma, and you just determine like what contested rolls are hard with NPCs because you have to determine what their charisma score is first,
Mm-hmm.
and then you basically re-roll it. Like if one of us fails and one of us succeeds, whoever succeeded is the winner.
Well, she has an automatically 18 on her charisma.
Does the Celestial though? Because I'm not fighting against Safi.
Yes.
All right.
Because I
That'll
had
be
to
hard
think.
for
I
me,
had
but
to
that's
think. I had to think about the celestial itself. Yes.
Well, you're probably gonna beat me because I rolled exactly what I needed to succeed.
All right. Spirit save.
Well, I mean, your guy still has to roll. They can still roll a 1.
Roll that d20.
Or 2, honestly. 1 or 2. Actually, 1, 2, or 3. A 3 would prompt a reroll.
See, this is where I wish I could help, but I can't. I literally can't do anything.
It's alright. This is only the first attempt.
Okay.
They'll because they're looking for a 3. They succeed by a degree of 1. I succeed by a degree of 0, so they will succeed the contested roll.
Wow.
Contested rolls seem confusing in Godbound.
You are unable to find it.
It's alright. Well, I didn't find it this time, but then again, I was planning on having a little bit more time to focus. It's alright. Deal with it later. Wait, I'm not going with Ignis and Shiv. I got 2 more effort. Let's go. Do it again.
Okay. Again, it will be contested. Go
Alright,
for
well, we
it.
rolled higher.
That was much higher.
Hopefully you roll another 4.
I roll a 2.
Oh, you straight out fail.
I
So this
fail.
time Korvac wins. Alright, you little fucker, come here.
You see that it is on her spine. The seam is on the spine.
Well, good news. There actually is a seam. I was worried there wouldn't be one. But before he even like starts to like dig his fingers in or anything, he's gonna let it go. It's like, yeah. And like while he's like kind of connected to the thing by like finding the seam. So, here's the thing. I know you can hear me and understand me due to you being whatever the fuck you are.
Parasite.
I think to them it'd be a symbiotic relationship. Hey, you get me off track. Whatever you are, energy thingy. I think this is a declaration of intent. Y'all been running around for too long, doing the things you've always done, the same way you've always done them. Well, if you want to keep doing that, you're gonna stay away from me, stay away from my wife, the people I care about, and fuck it, them too. And one day, I'm gonna pop you free as Safi. I don't have to kill you. Honestly, it's probably better that I don't. Honestly, kind of getting tired of killing people. But But
You
you
get
come
a
in.
sense that there is somebody trying to get into your mind to talk to you.
That's fine, I assumed. As long as it's just
Yeah.
telepathy, it can come in.
What about Shiv?
What about him?
At first, we thought he might make a good candidate.
You can ask him. He'll say no. This isn't me talking to you. This is I'm pretty sure you can talk to the rest of your celestial buddies with some limited exceptions. Namely, whatever's attached to Blancheal and Lucky Rabbit. Pretty sure they're a no-go as far as your communication network is. But you guys, I thought I was monstrous, but you guys put me to shame. But if you continue to interfere in our lives, you'll force me to evolve into something you don't want me to. Because as far as we're concerned, you've been playing games in the universe. And the universe is falling apart because of it. At least this galaxy. So this is effectively, to put it short, shape up or ship out. Get your shit together. Or one day, you will find me across the table from you. And I don't play games. I don't flip tables. I destroy them and make the opponent wish he never sat down to begin with. So get your act together. Nakor actually cut the connection.
Okay. Now, Safi did not hear any of that. So whatever you said, she didn't hear. And and for Riley and
Yeah, we don't hear shit.
you don't hear shit, but you also noticed that she just went literally blank for a moment there.
She turned into a completely uninteresting piece of paper.
Basically.
She went unresponsive, Nav.
Mm-hmm.
Cormac can't turn people into paper yet.
She's really zoned out.
Yeah, she's zoned out.
But he'll release the, I don't know, the minor grip he has on the where the seam's at.
Living idea.
Yeah. Steady, Safi. So, I talked to your hanger-on.
She starts to come back.
He'll go over to the VTOL, get some water, hand it to her.
She re-enters the fetal position.
No. The first time she wouldn't have done that. You do feel a sense of dread and
Alright.
and fear. But she's
I
trying.
know it's a little hard. Look at me. Best you can.
Understood.
Breathe. In. Hold. Out. In. Hold. Out.
And she does.
So I talked to your hanger-on.
Yes.
Had a lopsided conversation. Didn't really give it a lot of chance to answer.
Mm.
I didn't threaten it per se. I gave it a ultimatum would be a little too harsh. I definitely gave it the sense that their continued presence in the galaxy is becoming increasingly becoming unwanted. And if they want to change anything, they're going to need to get their shit together.
Wonder how that will happen.
I don't expect it to, in all honesty. Yeah, and I know you can hear me.
I don't like the feeling of being a puppet.
Oh, no. I was very clear that one day I will rip it from you. But I was also clear in that I don't intend to kill it unless I have to.
And hopefully it will work with you instead of I doubt it, though.
I found the weak point. But this is... I would be remiss if I didn't bring up the fact that by doing this, there is a non-zero chance. Actually, it's probably a... Yeah, we'll leave it at non-zero. Non-zero chance that you die in the process.
I know.
But that's why I'm not going to be there by myself doing it. Right, and actually happy you're here. I think there is a way you can help when I go to remove this. It'll
Sorry, I was
Safi,
muted.
yeah, it will require you to accept a bodily change from Raiden, though. Not a virus, not even close. You say you can mutate people on demand, right?
Oh yeah.
All you just bolster her immune system and her basically give her more of a fighting chance.
Yeah, I could try that. Yeah.
Shiv can do a thing to make an outcome more likely. I don't know how he does it, but he can. So
There was originally a mix system.
I don't think you'll be that when you come out the other side.
I mean, I have to. Yeah, definitely mutate you if I'm gonna increase the chances of that.
There's that, and I think having the DNA of an energy being entwined with you for how long? A few centuries now?
Yeah.
Is going to have already changed her.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll have Ignis there in case this thing decides it wants to fight after I rip you out of you, to basically eat it and, I don't know, shit it out.
Is that even possible?
Or, I don't know, hit it into the sun. Who cares? He'll do something to it.
Hit into Cormac. Got it.
Fair. Actually, and that Riley will be there as it's flying into the sun to cut it 6,000 million times by the time it gets there.
But then you just make more of the problem. For all you know, it could possess the sun.
I hear Shiv's voice on the wind saying something dumb again.
Yeah, you're not here, Shiv.
And Kyle will be there to keep you alive as best you can. Don't get me wrong, it's probably going to hurt like a motherfucker.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Actually, that would go a long way in helping if you could kill her pain.
Yeah,
not entirely.
yeah.
Not entirely. We're going to need it active so I understand if it's still attached to her or not. But definitely dead in it.
And I can definitely make it a higher pain tolerance.
Yeah, so we can work out the specifics later.
I
have every intention.
Yeah, I think this is not a good time. I think.
Oh no, we're not doing this today. Oh god, no.
I think
Ooh,
Liz
no.
could help too, if.
I am slightly worried she won't be in any frame
condition.
of, any condition to be doing much of anything for a while. And again, by forcibly ripping that thing off of you, I'm pretty sure we will be provoking a war with the council. So you may have to sit with it for a little while.
Yes. You're not ready to fight the council.
Well, first things first. Gotta go to Vepo, save Liz.
Yes.
Then I gotta go rip out. Then I gotta go rip out Mitchell Graves' spine. Then I gotta go crush Willis's legs and put him back in a hole somewhere, or kill him. One of the two. Pretty sure the vote's gonna go my way this time.
Oh yeah.
From
Oh,
a distance, you just
actually-
hear
Actually, there's a thought. We'll start the rip out. We'll start the extraction process with him. 'Cause I don't
Yeah,
care
that's
if
a
he
good way
does.
to test it.
Yeah, I don't care if he does.
a...
There we go. We've already got step 1. Catch Willis.
you mean plan
Although-
A?
Wouldn't the problem be if the Celestial found a new host at that point?
I mean, yeah, but I also don't care at that point. Willis is a coward, so I'm pretty sure his Celestial is also one too. So if we forcibly rip it off, it's just gonna run away.
I mean, my only concern, I mean, considering that what Willis is, I mean, my biggest concern would be the fact if it tried latching onto me.
Apparently, it requires consent.
It does require consent.
So just say no.
Consent is
I mean-
sexy.
But it also tends to come around when you most likely need it.
Yeah, so you might have to worry about it a little bit down the line, but I mean, it could also go after SOB.
Yeah, I could.
At which point, then I have a reason to kill him.
I mean,
I
that was
am-
my concern if it came after me.
Just say no, man. You seen what they do, how they operate. I don't think it has anything to offer you that you would say yes to. I've been wrong before. At which point, I'll have to capture you, hold you down, rip it off of you.
Hey, your Ryan's gonna hold up his hands. Hey, I don't plan on letting anything like that. The rabbit was a mistake. I admit that.
That's gonna be a fun extraction.
At least you admit that. Safi says to it. Now, if only I,
I mean,
could get
I'm not the smartest
Shiv
person.
to realize it too.
Like I said, I'm not the smartest person in the room, but I
Actually,
mean, in this case, I'm probably definitely not. Hey, Ryan looks over to Riley's. Pretty sure she's smarter than I am. I just build stuff.
well, actually, Safi, while we're sitting here, do the celestial being parasite ghoul things have a? Do they have their own names?
That's
Each celestial
Actually-
has their own name.
a good question.
Oh. So who's on your back?
Angel,
All right.
That-
Who's on the builder?
the gargoyle.
Great. Your names are titles.
Yes.
You're only just noticing?
I didn't make it to 3 to get to a pattern, but we're about to. Let me guess. The one that's on Lucky Rabbit is Lucky Rabbit.
Yeah.
I hate you guys.
Then what's on the hold on though? If Willis is Celestial, what's his?
The engineer.
Yep.
No.
Probably.
Actually,
Wait, is this
no.
the engineer?
No,
I would
it's
assume, I would
not.
assume that his was the. I would assume that his was the
Oh my
Was the
god,
mad
I'm
fool.
going to actually come across there and shove you in the fucking throat.
It is
just-
almost like when a celestial fusion happens, the celestial subsumes the host.
The Willis is the bear.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Yet another
You guys
reason
can
for me
explain
to dislike the Celestials.
They just eat both Ryan and Cormac. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I think even Riley at this point is like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Okay, then hold on. Okay, if that's Willis, then what the fuck is Ryan's just snapping his finger. What the fuck is his name? Fucking Knowledge Man. Fuck is he?
He's not
Mitchell's
celestial.
not Celestial.
No, he's not.
No,
I thought it was. Oh shit. Alright,
it
whatever.
wasn't.
Uh,
He's been looked at to be a celestial, but not from me.
Oh, wait, let me guess. The spider is on Blanche Hill.
Yes.
I hate you guys.
Okay,
This is
I'm
so stupid.
officially annoyed with this naming convention enough. We're gonna. You know what? We're just gonna throw the nuclear fox at them, and then he can detonate. He's been wanting to do that for a while.
Finally!
I actually, random question.
To be fair, I used to also be called the Fox.
Yeah, but you're not the nuclear.
Ryan's just gonna like take a piece of like metal he's been tinkering with and just start beating it against his head.
So
This is stupid.
actually, I have a question.
It's the reason why it's named that way is because that's what they look like.
They're gonna look like fucking hamburger by the time I'm done. You have hamburger alpha, hamburger beta, hamburger delta.
The Empress is the Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll throw her into the black void of
So
space
stupid.
and not have to deal with her anymore. Actually, I'll just have Ignis do it. At that point, she will fly for thousands, billions of years before ever coming across another galaxy.
And the one that looks death looks like the dragon.
Yeah, he called himself that. These Celestials make absolutely zero sense. And I'm absolutely okay being their enemy.
It's just like continue, just in the background, just Brian continue beating his head against the piece of metal.
I do have a question, though. The Emperor of the Thanes,
Mm-hmm.
is he a Celestial?
No.
Huh. That throws that theory out the window. Are
Oh,
you
that's
sure?
a good question, though.
Are you sure?
I am not sure. If you really want me to use a power, I can find out.
I would. Because I have a theory.
That's actually a really good question, not gonna lie.
Alright. She is...
When is he, the fucking zombie episode?
No. As she's doing her thing, I'll talk to Ryan while you're writing out your cryptic nonsense that I hate.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm just gonna assume she's gonna go like nonverbal for like a few seconds.
Yeah. Go for it.
I have a theory. So Willis made the Thanes back in the day, right? To be completely subservient to
Yeah.
him and do everything he needed to do to hunt down Bland Shield.
But then either Glandular or they
No.
like just went against him.
Originally, yes. Some of them did, some of them didn't. My theory is the Celestial latched on to the Emperor of the Thanes, and that's why he was able to rebel.
I mean, it's a good possibility at that point. Your reasoning does make sense.
Yeah, but it's also a very long stretch, and I admit
It is.
that.
But it makes sense.
Because there has to be some reason this quote-unquote God Emperor gained enough free will to say, fuck you, I'm not doing what you want anymore.
The only other thing that makes sense to me would be like if Glandular got a hold of him.
No, that would be her own specific subset, and that happened after the God Emperor broke away, to my understanding.
You guys have been told that there are multiple other factions as well. Like,
Yeah,
Shiv did not keep anybody in the dark about that.
Yeah, there's 5 factions. Currently, I can name 3 of them. The other 2 are still unknowns.
Right.
Raiden's just gonna like just drop the piece of metal he was beating his head against, jump down off the
Yeah, so as of right now, there's Blangeal's Thanes, which is according to Jurgen, the smallest of the factions.
let's
is-
keep it that way.
There's Willis's Thanes, which Jurgen is a member of. And then there's the Emperor's Thanes. The other 2 I don't have names for right now. When Safi's done doing her trance thing, I'll ask her.
Yeah. Sorry, that was
I'm gonna just call
out
him
of
Chicken Nugget
character.
1, Chicken Nugget 2.
I'd rather not. I'd rather call them by their actual names. 'Cause
I mean,
here's the
that's
thing.
fair.
Here's the thing. I also want to talk. At some point, I'm going to have a face-to-face with Jurgen. Because I want to talk to him about the things. Because I don't trust most of the information I've been given.
Sure.
I mean, that makes sense.
The creation became the creator, seeking the machine and the director to become the creator even more. the creator will break the veil and make a new creation. Yes,
This is
he
why I
is. He is a he is a celestial. He's called the creation.
Okay. Good, because I was about to say, like, this is why I really don't like asking her for help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All right,
I agree.
hold on,
Okay,
hold on.
I see what you mean. Finally.
Hold on.
But, actually, Zappy, because I don't think this is going to require any use of your abilities.
Okay, sure. I don't know what the fuck she means.
Well, luckily she explained it this time around. Kind of.
Well, she doesn't have to worry about a virus being released now.
So, we've been told that there are five Thane factions, and you confirmed this with me the other day, or earlier today.
Yes.
I know 3 of them. There's Blangeals, there's Willis's, and there's the Emperor's. What are the other 2?
What was that again? Say that again.
The 5 Thane factions, we know there's Blangeals, Willis's, and the Emperor's.
Mm-hmm.
Who were the other 2?
There is a sect of Thanes that don't even just wants to live. They don't care.
Okay, we're gonna go find those guys, and we're gonna become friends with them.
Survivors, maybe? Call them survivors?
And you can
No.
call them that, but they're not. They're just.
I mean,
They're just.
if they broke.
They just
I have
broke away.
a wild speculative theory on that one, but again,
Independence
it's wild
is a better word for it.
Yeah, fair.
I think they were once the Emperor's Thanes, and whatever they evolved into a higher realm of thinking. Okay, I'm getting a little waxing poetic on it, but they decided, you know what? I don't like what you're doing. Fuck the director, he's an asshole. Blangeal's a fucking bitch, so we're not dealing with her. So, I say we go find those guys and become friends with them.
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright, and the 5th one, please don't tell me they're a death cult.
Yeah, that would be sucky.
No, they are a cult though.
Well, okay. Alright.
Okay.
What fucking celestial ate their brains?
Well, you already know about Mitchell's Thanes.
Wait, what?
Mitchell has been trying to get Thanes.
Oh, okay. Trying.
Trying,
Are you telling me the 5th faction is Mitchell's?
probably.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It's a small faction, but it is a faction.
Yeah, but according to Jurgen, Blangeal's is the smallest. That means that if Mitchell does have his own, they have more than she does.
It's gonna get annoying.
It is why I said there was a plan. Somehow they planned it.
Okay, yeah, this makes sense about how they ripped through Pluto. Why does everybody want to fucking tame the Thanes? It never goes right. Ever.
They just
So it.
they just want to. Some of them just want to be on their own.
Yeah, and those are the ones I want to go find.
They're
They
the
sound
ones that
pretty
saw the
chill.
writing on the wall and said, "Wait a minute! If we keep doing this, we're all gonna end up dead."
No, because you know what? I'm pretty sure me and them would get along fucking hella good.
Yeah, they sound pretty chill.
Oh no, chill. They definitely sound like people I want to know. Riley's over there with her fucking 19 intelligence going, "You're fucking retarded." Like, what are you doing? What's wrong with you? You just said anybody trying to tame the Thames is an idiot. You just... Ah!
Alright, guys. Ignis out the bat. Time to tame the Thanes.
Man, you got dragons. Get out of here.
I have dwarves.
What do I
I
got?
got the whole guys.
I got fucking humans.
Don't have dragons yet, and that's the problem. I want to turn people into dragons.
Wait, why would you want to turn him into a dragon?
To make them better.
Dragon
The
eat nuts.
dragons makes everything better.
Well, never mind. Never mind.
Dragon things.
never mind.
No.
Oh no!
No.
You're trying to make a
No.
sixth faction?
I actually thought about creating the sixth faction by basically trying to
This is how
convince
sucking
Jurgen to
ball
join me.
happens.
Yeah, I was hardlining, going to start having conversations with Jurgen to eventually turn him against Willis. I still might actually.
Do it.
I mean, if you kill Willis, you're not gonna have to convince.
You still might, 'cause I mean, I had to convince the dwarves for become part of the cult for me.
Yeah, but remember, their prime directive is generally to serve Willis.
The dwarves were not serving him, my guy.
I'm talking about the Thanes.
Yeah,
A little pushy, never hurt anyone.
it's okay. I'll convince Jurgen to stop looking for Willis. So yes, there will be a sixth faction of Thanes for like 5 minutes until I go introduce him to the Independents and be like, hey, you should like listen to those guys. So there'll just be 5 again.
It could maybe end up being 4 eventually.
I mean, if things keep going to plan, there might only be 2: the Independents and the Emperors. But anyway,
I mean, if you give them free will, there's nothing stopping them from creating more factions again.
Just
well, yeah, but then they're just sub factions of the big one. I suppose that's technically what 5 factions are inside the Thames. Never mind. Moving on. But I don't really have anything else to ask her.
I mean, just cryptic. Just right in the background, just mumbling to himself, cryptic bull crap again.
I mean, I got. Right,
That
I got
is
what I
my
needed.
gift. I can't fix that.
I know. Just hate cryptic crap.
I got what I needed. The Emperor's a Celestial. Which, actually, now I actually want to talk to the fucking Imperial Council. Like, why have they been dragging their feet on dealing with this guy for so long?
That's a good question. Anywho, you just write.
Yeah, basically, like that's not really a meeting. That's like an email. I'll just have Shiv send one out to the Empress. It'll be funny.
Just riding, continuing pacing back and forth. Sooner or later, he starts glowing green because he's just like, just lighting the ground around him. Because why not?
Yeah. See, right? You should calm down. I should have assumed the Celestials were gonna have dumbass names, because you know why?
Because we have dumbass names?
No, because he holds up his fingers. It's because he adds to their air quotes mystique, and gives them a added bit of perceived power on top of the actual power that they have.
Nah, it's just stupid.
And the main reason
yeah.
is what we look like, what our energy looks like when they're attached.
That's the worst reason to do it.
That really is.
Call it that or not, it's still, that is the way it is.
I don't care. So dumb.
I mean, come on, seriously, like, okay, say there's a Celestial that does arrows or shoots a gun better than me. What are they
I am the
called?
gun.
The arrow?
I am the gun.
No.
Alright, Red. New
Not
mission.
convincing me past this.
We gotta hunt down the Celestial known as the Gun.
Fuck yeah, I'm down.
I think you mean the wolf.
Nope, the Gun.
He is now known as the Gun. I do not give a shit what you say. Because, I'm sorry, if he is known as the Wolf, then seriously, come on.
Oh, right, yeah, we do gotta warn Shiv of one thing, though. Because wherever the Knowledge Celestial is, they apparently want Shiv. Please tell me that one's called The Book.
No, it's the owl.
You wish. Yeah, it's...
I'm calling it The Book. If you guys are gonna have dumb names, I'm gonna make them worse.
The librarian or the owl is what they're called.
The Book.
Oh, fuck.
Nah. Here you go.
The Bookmark.
Call it E. No, call it E. You know why?
Yeah, Mr. E, we got it.
No.
These
Internet
hands are rated
Explorer.
E for everyone.
Internet Explorer.
Why?
Oh yeah, we can't call it the Edge because that's technically that dude who's still in that band called like U5.
Not to be confused with you too.
That's the joke.
That's the joke, man. The little thing being that the Edge sues anyone who uses the Edge. Like,
Wait, really?
literally, the magazine called The Edge had to fight a legal case with him.
Okay, this is the first time I'm hearing this one.
It's also the joke that the Edge is immortal and has gone on to play in the band U5 300 years later.
Yeah, because U2 died out, they became U3, and then they became U-twat. And then
Shiv
they became
already
U2.
Shiv already knows the librarian.
Oh. Alright, who is it?
His teacher.
Eh.
Shiv has literally told nobody else about.
Wait, what teacher? Have I met this person?
I
No.
don't
Why
know.
did I turn into Gonzo?
I would suggest you ask Shiv if they haven't
No.
even said anything.
No. I'm gonna keep asking you because you're here and he's not.
All right, his teacher from the beginning, way when he was a kid.
You got a different name?
Magnum.
EI.
No, Korvac will stare at Safi for a good 15 seconds before busting out laughing.
Why did he hit the gun?
He named himself after an extra large condom size. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
No, he didn't come after the
that
ice
is
cream.
his original name, Magnum. Professor Magnum.
Oh, that is horrible.
Like, what, like Magnum Opus?
No, his parents were eating an ice cream bar.
Did he fuck a jellyfish? That's how Opus came to be.
Oh.
Suddenly, Safi enters the fetal position, laughing.
She
So,
is face
this-
panning. Calming.
Alright. So, his teacher Maggie. Or numbnuts, either way. Where are they? Are they still on planet?
I don't think so.
Oh, good. Because that means during our trip to Vepo, Shiv gets to have another conversation with me. And Ryden. And, you know, Riley, you're here too. Fuck it, we'll just bring Ignis too and he can learn at the same time. Get everybody involved. Do it on the bridge and we'll live stream it to the whole ship. No, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, why not? It could be funny.
Alright.
It would be.
So now we have. Great. Now we have the Sisyphean task of convincing Shiv not to accept any gifts from his old teacher.
That's gonna go well.
No, that's why I said it's Sisyphean. It's not gonna go well.
You guys are forgetting the more terrifying implication.
No, I'm not. Because there isn't one. You making the worst choice is the most terrifying implication.
I mean, yes. But there's the implication that there was, in fact, a Celestial teaching people on Opus.
Care about that. Safi's been on Opus a fucking bunch of times. Who gives a shit?
I have.
Shiv's not here.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Reminds me, Shiv will put out a text saying, going dungeon diving again.
You get a text back. I don't need to know about what you do in dumpsters.
I said dungeon!
Look, as long as
You
you're
call it whatever
protected-
you want.
I send you an immediate reply. Protection doesn't always mean guns.
Oh, and then you get then you get definitely a text that is both grammatically correct and properly punctuated from Korvac for once in your life. For once, that says, "We have to talk about somebody named Magnum."
You just get the ... back from Shiv.
I already know
Meanwhile,
who they
Shiv
are.
is
Then another
Then
one.
Shiv will text back with, "Have you found them?" Question mark.
No, and it's going to stay that way because I also know what they are.
Shiv is going to send another ... and it's going, and then followed by, "I don't like the sound of that."
You're not supposed to. We'll talk about it later. Have fun with Ignis.
Shiv will literally send the diggy hole gif from the Yogscast.
It
Oh,
doesn't exist
no.
in this universe.
Mm-hmm.
Does now. Because Raiden, in fact, has Diggy Train.
Yes. Well, I has train that has diggy stuff on it.
I asked about the names. Yeah, I don't really have any other questions. Nothing plot relevant, anyway.
Okay.
How many names did you guys get through? Because I had to space out.
Oh, I don't know. I stopped paying attention after I realized how they were
There's
getting
like
named.
6 or 7 of them we got,
There's
and
total
they're
13.
all so stupid.
I know.
I mean, there's the gun, the book, the donut.
The
The spooter.
You're
now you're just going too much.
Oh, I'm sorry, not donut, pastry, because technically Bear Claw is a pastry.
it's also
The
a
scooter.
drink.
And yes, I'm referring to Glandular as spooter. I am not referring to her as spider.
Oh,
Because
right.
Fuck that bullshit.
There's the sheep, aka the wolf.
I thought he was the gun though, wasn't he?
You're right. Wolf is gone. You're right. Take it back.
Okay, there's also the dolphin.
Yeah, we didn't get that one, so fuck you.
Yeah, no, we got the wolf because it's just
Bad.
yeah, like what is there? Some celestial that can like shoot a gun better than me or something? I'm like, yeah, it's called the wolf. Okay, that is so stupid. We're calling
All right,
it the gun.
Shiv, if you want the actual list, it was Angel, Gargoyle, Owl, Wolf, Spider, Creation.
Phoenix
Yeah, Phoenix, thank you.
Dragon.
and
Right, yeah. That was
Now
it.
the
Oh, and
dolphin.
Bear. No, we did not get
Yeah.
the dolphin. You asked for the ones that we got.
Fair enough.
the bear. I just that one's just so stupid.
I'm sad
It
that
doesn't
dolphin didn't
fit. It doesn't fit to me.
Yeah, but whatever. Who cares?
Ah, you can call him the engineer. That's his other name. But he looks like a bear.
No, he
He looked like a wrench. His name is now Wrench.
yes, it's wrench. Socket wrench. Wait, no. Wait. 8mm.
Yeah, he can't be 10mm because everybody keeps finding him.
That's the 8mm because everyone fucking
Yeah.
loses that one.
No, that's the 10mm.
Oh, is it?
No, man,
Yeah.
I was
shit, I
actually.
thought
Because
that
it's
was
a
a-
movie.
No, see, here's the thing. If you're going to call them 10mm, it's not because everyone keeps losing them. It's because no one needs to know what the exact length is.
But I don't know how well this translates to the UK, but an American meme is nobody
Yes,
can ever
everyone
find,
loses that size range. Yes.
and nobody can find it. But everybody keeps finding him, so he can't be the 10mm. Because A, nobody
Yeah,
needs him,
Socket
and
wrench.
B, everybody keeps finding him.
Well, no,
You
I mean,
just
if
suck a
you
wrench.
want to call, if you want to call him wrench, just corrupt it further and start calling him Monkey.
Oh my
And
god.
then never explain why.
I
Just
love
walk
it.
up to Willis. Hey, what's up, monkey?
I mean, we've also warned that if we
and
kill
then, like,
Willis, it will
after
cause a wave of
several
madness.
years, he'll be completely mad from people calling him
Magica,
Monkey.
we've been warned
Doesn't
if we
understand
if we kill any celestial host, there's going to be, as I've been referring to them, reality warping event.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, well, if we have to kill one, we need to get them to some place where there isn't any people.
But no, like the right when you said earlier for Raiden to calm down, he actually is calm. He's just thinking, and he just tends to glow every now and then whenever
Hey,
he's like
Raiden.
really deep in thought.
Well, I could take, me and Riley can take radiation pretty well. Safi can't.
No, I can't.
Neither can Ignis or Shiv, I think.
I mean, I can if I allow the.
So you can't. You can stop.
Yeah, that's
she,
fair.
She
Sorry.
can if the celestial is allowing it.
Force a
Nope.
habit. Sorry.
Nope. Yeah, you can stop there. You just say you can't.
So she can't.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't even realize he's even doing it. It's just sorry, force a habit. Just I get too deep in thought.
It's all good. Just you gotta remember who's around you sometimes. But anyway, with that settled, I suppose we should head back to the city. Oh yeah, because we gotta go wake up. Well, not wake up. We gotta go leave a note for the city council that they're gonna be running things by themselves.
Oh. Wait, were you? Oh wait, you were actually worried about me actually moving radiation? Oh yeah, no, I don't actually do that. When I glow.
Oh well.
I did. I was messing around with master mutation one day,
Okay.
and I mutated myself a little bit.
Okay. Cool. You're bioluminescent.
Yep.
Weird flex,
Jill
all
would be
right?
proud.
Hey, like I said, I was messing around with it one day.
But right, an out of character idea.
What?
Pokeballs for Celestials, or rather, the form.
I'm not against it. Weirdly enough.
I could.
Yeah. Wow. Magica. I'm actually not against that one.
I actually very well could.
What? Making
Because,
making
you
a
know what?
cage or a Pokeball?
To catch the Celestials.
You know what? I am.
No, I don't hate it.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna actually miracle out a gift.
What?
Just because of that.
What?
I'm miracling out cutting edge.
Oh, this is. I don't think cutting edge is
Yeah,
gonna do what you
cutting
need it to do. You're gonna have to like use cutting edge for 2 months straight to get up to the point where you could use an energy ball or a Pokeball to catch these guys.
You're not
'Cause they are
gonna.
basically-
I'm gonna give you your effort back.
I was gonna say with cutting edge, it's a constant ability that allows me to.
Yeah, the thing is though, like, it lets you go like half a step to one step past what already exists in the universe, or at least the universe is known to you.
So what you're saying is that theoretically through doing
through multiple uses of it, it would take a while. You could do it through cutting edge. So just
Don't get me,
I'm
don't get
not-
me wrong. It'd take a while.
yeah, because basically you would have to create the new tech, disseminate it out into the galaxy to where it became like known tech,
Ow!
and then use cutting edge again, and basically repeat this process.
Hi, Katari.
It is within the realm of possibility, just not in the time frame we're working with right now.
Right.
Okay.
You could start the process now.
Yeah,
Easily.
fuck it. I'll go ahead and start it. Well, actually, I'll wait till we level up again, and I'll just
constant
grab
effects,
cutting
and you've
edge
got to
again.
have effort consistently come into it, right?
Like I said, I'll just we level up. I'll just grab cutting edge again.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good if we want to run long and cut over to Ignis and Shiv.
That's up to you guys. Do you want to wait until?
I leave it to
Next week
Ignis
and
and
do nothing?
Shiv. Well, no, I leave it to you
Oh,
two.
go ahead.
I leave it to you two because like I can hang out for a little bit longer, but not a lot. But I'm also not in the scene, so it doesn't really matter.
My My thinking is that if this is gonna end up being a scene that is only including Shiv and Ignis, which it is,
Mm-hmm.
and the alternative is just having a session where only Shiv and Ignis play, I would rather just do it now so that we can try to do something more collaborative next week, if we want to meet
Yeah.
at all next week.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys want to meet next week?
I would. We don't need to go through the entirety of Vepo, but I would like. I think if we're gonna take a break, getting to a cliffhanger dealing with something on Vepo would be a decent place to stop, even if we only like have half a session.
Yeah, just get to the point where it's the big climactic start of the speech from Blengil.
Oh, Blingio's
And then
not going to be
just
there.
throw a wrench at her.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna run into Blengil as soon as we get onto Vepo.
Yeah, no.
Yo, hologram? You disappoint me, Cursa.
Well, hologram possible, yeah.
And just right throwing a wrench at it.
Piss off,
Fuck
Ghost.
you.
No, I'm not currently playing Dead Stranding, therefore we're not doing anything wrong urine and ghosts.
It's just
Yeah,
right throwing a wrench at it.
let's deal with the dungeon crawl.
It's just right throwing a wrench at it.
Alright.
Piss off, you spooky bitch!
Well,
I've got 2 effort left.
yeah, and you may end up
bitch, I
using
got
it.
one. Eat it.
Are any of you going... Ignis, are you
No.
going to send any message to the others, or are you just going to keep it to you two?
By the time we finish everything we were doing, they're already underground.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we find out that you two are by yourselves. And you're heading underground. I gotta find the map I want to use.
Well,
Yeah,
at the
we'll go
moment,
with
then I
that
am
one.
going to dedicate something to Withering Hour, because that's an effort I can recall.
I'm gonna reuse a map, but it's there. Okay. Alright. You head underground. Is there any way you specifically figure out how to get there?
It would
I
probably
can't see the
require
map.
another mirror gift from Shiv to basically point us in the right direction of where is this dwarven item.
I mean, I've got one more query left on the glove,
You do.
so may as well use it for that.
Basically trying to point us in the right direction.
Also, I cannot see the map. I actually got a notification saying you seem to be using a graphic systems that may not be supported when the map came up.
I'm having a problem getting the map to stay up. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, because all I've got is a black screen. This me over here, I literally cannot see
You
unless I
guys
click
can
and drag.
put yourselves right here, or I'll put you there.
Well, again, all I'm getting is
It's
black
just a
screen. I'm going to
box.
refresh.
Well, no, it's because we don't have a token with sight on the map yet. It's all fog of war.
Is it?
It is for me.
Either that or it's just a black box at the moment.
Wow. I mean, it finally got back. Yeah, I'll take it off. The fog of war.
Oh, that's weird. I don't even see that.
There we go.
You got GM perms. That's why.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you see it now? See where you're at now?
Yep.
Alright.
You've seen this map
This
before.
is... I told you I was using another map.
Don't ruin the immersion, Shiv.
God.
Why am I not getting... I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But I did get bonked. It does say it got bonked. I don't know why it didn't show up. Because...
Maybe sound alerts broke again?
I think, yeah. I think something is offline.
The time for Napoleon Dynamite references, Cormac.
Anyway. I still got bonked. So I said out. Anyway. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, so you go underground and you do realize that this is south. It's very, very deep south. Like, it's gonna take you, if you were to walk, you're not even walking, you're flying there. Do you have him on your back or something, or holding him in your talons? What are you doing?
We're just walking for the most part.
It's an hour out.
That's fine.
When you get there, as you are heading underground, you realize that there has been some excavating going on in this area. And it may not just be you here.
Does it seem to have the same kind of look as like the dwarven expeditions that we saw before, or is this a third player?
Looks like it's a third player.
Yeah, that tracks.
Well, we gotta hurry then. Ignis will step into the ruins.
Shay will follow.
You actually find the entrance to the ruins. It seems like they do not know where the entrance is yet.
Well, that's good news for us. For now.
But there are tents and things up there. So, yeah.
Probably a
do they
stupid
seem to be
question.
inhabited right this moment?
Hmm?
Like, do we see like fires, or like does it seem to be inhabited?
Like, you do know there are tents up there and they do have fires there. You could go there and talk to them if you wanted to.
But they haven't found this entrance yet, essentially.
No,
Or it
they
doesn't
have
seem
not found the entrance. But they have
That's a
been
good thing
excavating about.
What
So we
about
just
how far
have to
away
find
are
the right-
the tents then?
You probably would be able to see them from where you enter if you looked out. And it would kind of... be a mile out. Less than a mile out.
These guys know they're digging down into something. They don't want to have their camp right next to it. Literally right on top of it.
With Ignis's keen eyesight, is he able to depict any like silhouettes and determine like what race they might be?
Sure.
Sure as in roll, or sure as in like I get that information?
I'm just gonna... you have keen eyesight. Yeah, go ahead and roll. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be successful. Yeah, you are successful.
You say that, but we've been rolling a lot of threes as
This is true.
times.
This is true. With your keen eyesight, you do notice they're humanoid-like.
It is dark.
It is dark, but they definitely have humanoid forms.
They're not dwarves. Interesting. I think we're better off avoiding them for now.
I mean,
Just follow me.
is there nothing stopping us from blocking this entrance so they can't follow us in? Assuming there aren't some that haven't found their way into here?
I could. It's not a bad idea. I think I'll do it further into the caverns, though. I don't want them to hear the commotion.
No, fair enough.
If they're unwitting right now, I'd rather keep it that way.
You know, good news is I can't be taken by surprise, so...
Say
And we
that
walk down the
now.
stairs.
Yeah, so you walk
That
downstairs.
is literally a gift.
You walk downstairs. This ruins. this ruins was pretty much covered except for that entrance that you chose. Now that you're going downstairs, you're starting to notice a dwarven city, a small dwarven city. Now it is kind of, it's like nobody's here. If there is anybody, it's not a dwarf. The eerie sense of the darkness that you feel within, you head down further and further, and you see the dwarven carvings. Now, if any of you know any dwarf,
Do because it's mortal knowledge.
Shiv gets to know that stuff automatically.
yeah, all right, okay.
If Shiv is in a seed, assume he knows the language.
All right. No, give me a second then, because you literally are having me in an impromptu way.
You're welcome.
Oh, let's see here. We will call this Bimlir. Bimulir. That's the name of the city.
Shiv will repeat that out. Because, goddamn, I'm not going to try to say that.
Dunglulio.
That works. Yeah.
And you sense that there is some type of there's tingling going in through your almost through your veins as you feel there's magic about. You can
He just kind of like takes a deep breath and looks over to Shiv. Do you feel it?
Yes, I do.
That sensation is similar to when we're near that mirror.
It also means I doubt we're actually alone down here.
If there are foes here, let them come. We know we're in the right area, though.
Yeah, that's the good news.
All right. As you were going through, and I'm going to see if I can find a map that will work. Let me just use the lighthouse caves. Or not. I'm not using that. That will not do. You notice that there is a huge fortress that is in the going kind of toward the east. There we go. I'll use this one instead.
Last time Shiv went dungeon diving, he ended up in an elven fortress. This time he goes dungeon diving, he ends up in a dwarven fortress.
Yeah.
Then you'll end up in the Blood Bowl, and then we'll really get to see what you're made of.
Oh, come on, this ain't Warhammer.
Oh, yeah. It's
Yeah.
not.
Alright,
Yeah.
You will start here.
Over there. Okay. That is not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do.
That's the entrance to the fortress itself. As you're heading downward and then upward into what seems kind of like a small labyrinth. You feel the oldness of it. You feel it could crumble if you gave it time, if you pushed it too far. There is a possibility.
Wow. The DM is telling me to not walk through walls. Got it.
No, that's what we do to get out of here.
So you head forward, and do you go left or right? Or you go left or north?
Am I able to try and focus in on the magic around us and try to discern a source?
You will
Like a
definitely
direction
realize
that might
that
be
it is
coming from.
probably I would say east, but to you could feel it. I will give you keen senses for this.
The magical being can detect the magical items. Got it.
A narrow success, but success nonetheless.
Alright. Very
It
almost a fail. But it's towards your
I mean,
right.
it's me to beat.
Alright, well, in that case, going to the left would be counterintuitive, so we'll step forwards and go through this door.
Okay. You cannot be surprised. Both of you cannot be surprised?
I can be ambushed, Shiv cannot. We are both susceptible to traps.
Alright. Then I'm going to need some reflex saves.
Defense.
Hardiness, there's reflex.
Evasion would be reflex.
Evasion saves.
Well, that's my lowest save, so watch me fail.
I mean, you say that, but you still have over 50% success for that chance.
No, fair enough.
You describe what happens?
Okay, you start to notice that the walls on themselves have like clockwork on them, and they start to move. And when they are moving, they are bringing something forward, and you do see arrows heading towards your heads. You do get missed, but you realize, indeed, there are traps.
As Ignis sees this and spots like the clockwork, Ignis will take the scalpel off of Shiv's side and throw it into the clockwork to jam the gears to turn off this trap.
No more scalpel for you.
You have no more scalpel.
Well, good thing we also brought the doctors too frickin' nippy. I could just go and steal another one.
And then Ignis will step into the better examine the trap mechanisms.
Well,
That is not what I want to do.
as you notice that this one was an arrow trap, it was heading towards you. The arrows themselves have some ancient liquid on them.
I assume a poison of some sort.
Yes.
You have any vials on you, Shiv?
Yeah. I never really stopped carrying shit on me, so I've got vials,
Take some
flasks.
samples. Take some samples. They might be useful for you.
Shiv does so, puts them in another bag, puts that in his backpack, and then takes out a drone.
Ignis will walk to where he threw the scalpel,
Mm-hmm.
and he will place one hand on a gear and remove it so that it can no longer function as a contraption,
Okay.
and then hand Shiv back the scalpel.
Alright, so you got your scalpel back, you've taken one of the gears out, and
Basically, so it can't rotate anymore.
it's no longer rotating. You broke the clock.
So important later.
But yeah, as you are pulling the gear out, the door behind you, where you came from, slams closed.
Interesting.
I'm not going back that way, at least for the moment.
Be sure to keep a wide berth behind me, by the way, Shiv. There's no need for both of us to put our of these traps, and I am probably better well suited to avoiding them or withstanding them.
No, fair enough.
And in the interest of moving to the right, we will move towards this door and open this one.
You head to the right, and you notice as you're going through. Actually, Shiv actually, Shiv, I need you to first, before he opens the door.
Perception/wisdom.
Yes.
If I want to do a -2 on the modifier, I just put in 2, right?
Just -2. If you just put the number, it'll be a bonus instead.
You're fine.
Did I still succeed?
You still succeed that, and you succeed successfully.
Told you I wasn't worried.
The danger comes from south of you. You hear
What, where
a
I'm standing?
slithering sound coming from below.
Slithering like
As in
a giant ass serpent roll going through the.
right here.
I hear a serpent. No offense.
Before you get too
You
far
mean
into
another
it,
entity than myself, yes?
Yes.
you're a lizard. But before we go too far into this, my headset's dying, so I am going to jump off here, guys.
Alright, well thank you so much, Cormac, for
See
helping
you
us
Sunday.
all here.
Yup.
I will
Cheers,
use this
Sunday.
Sparknos version once we wrap up.
You find the thing and beat ass. I don't even need it.
He knows. He knows.
Yeah. But, I'll meme most of you guys throughout the week.
Yeah, that's cool. And
That's basically what you do, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. See y'all.
Alright. You continue to head forward, and you enter this big room. And it looks like it doesn't look like it. There is 2 thrones here.
I can't move myself into the larger chamber.
You can move yourself into the larger chamber.
If
Kinda
it's
bit-
just if it's a mechanical snake, please don't destroy it all. That's just out of character. Please don't.
Too
2
bad.
thrones right there.
But
You
Yeah,
see you see there are several doors in this room.
I won.
There is one south of you and to the west, and you have another one that is completely south, and then you have one that is right ahead.
Does the source of the magic presence seem to
Also-
originate from here?
No, but behind here. There are 2 statues right here. In between the
In here?
center, yes. In the center, there is that clockwork business going on. And there are what seems to be places where people would have sat, like not chairs.
Chamber?
Chambers. Benches. Old stone benches.
It's an audience chamber. Got it.
Yes. And there is a crack in the center.
Like in the center of the room, or
Yes,
on one of the statues?
in the center
or...
of the room, where the red is. You see the red?
Yeah. Okay, so.
There's a huge crack.
Okay, so that's like a hole. Okay.
It's a hole. It's a hole.
Okay. Hey, I think we'll find Carson in it.
Together.
I'm sorry, that was uncalled for.
No, it's always called for. It's all good.
Your Empress is not in there.
Ignis will hold a hand for Shit to stand back as he will walk closer to investigate and let down the hole.
Okay. Dang it. Actually, when you get right there, stop.
Yeah, I was moving one square at a time, so you can just tell me when to stop, essentially.
Go back here. Go back to there. Where I put that mark, yeah.
You want to delete that real quick?
Wait, did you delete it? Yeah, I think there is. Okay, delete.
And the other one?
Did I make two?
You did.
Apparently.
Anyway, when you get there, we are in initiative. As there are a ton of mechanical scorpions coming out.
Alright, so it's like a mob of like mechanical scorpions starts crawling out of the hole.
Yes. I would
Well, this is the first
I would
mob
call
fight,
this a
though.
mob of scorpions. Officially, it'd be a large mob.
Eek.
Alright. As they start crawling out, if it's alright with you, Shiv, I'd like to take my action first.
Where is Shiv right now? Is he at the door?
Away.
He's at the doorway, yeah. Ignis asked him to hang back.
Okay.
But Ignis will fly over to here, spreading wings in an instant, and pick up this statue and attempt to throw it to block the hole.
The statue begins to move.
Go figure.
I am picking it up and throwing it, yes?
You can, but it is moving. It has now been activated.
Animated.
So now you have two to fight. You have a statue and you have that to fight.
Mobs just kind of like occupy a space. So like the mob is just kind of generally in the room if Ignis is able to block it off. Can we get a token to represent the statue?
Yes.
As it is a singular entity?
Yes.
Is this another tiger statue?
Yes. That's not a tiger, but yes. It's very similar. We're gonna use this for the big mob that is coming out. And we're gonna use just a plain token.
Well, like I said, mobs don't really need to use tokens per se. They just kind of occupy a room or space. Like, you can just say that the mob is in the entirety of this room if it's a large mob.
It is a large mob.
So yeah, it doesn't need a token unless it's explicitly just to keep track of its health bar, which is still a valid reason to have it.
Alright, so we'll use this as a statue. Oh crap. Layer token, yes. We'll use that as it's bigger than that if I can get it to get bigger.
I don't know how to grow tokens, unfortunately.
What token are you trying to change?
This one.
Top right of the large room.
Yeah, we are now fighting a swarm of scorpions and a jade tiger.
What, like
It's
that?
not a tiger, but yeah, and there will be 2 of them.
Alright.
Yeah, well, only one is activated so far.
That said, Ignis, to my understanding, it did not animate until Ignis threw it, correct?
Mm-hmm. It wasn't
So
until you touched it.
It is here,
Mm-hmm.
and it and the scorpions suffer whatever damage you think is appropriate for the statue falling on top of the scorpions. Probably just treat it as like a normal melee, a normal attack. Does that sound fair to you?
I'll go with that, yeah.
We can borrow inspiration from Descent of the Mountain, and
Just one of those things where I'm glad I wasn't completely in the room.
So
12?
the statue would suffer 4 damage because it's a singular entity taking damage from just the impact, essentially.
Right.
The mob, I think there's a good argument the mob takes as a straight damage because the statue is so big.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So the mob would then take 12.
The mob is still there.
I would assume. And yeah, mobs at minimum have like 20 health, I believe, or like 22 health, so that makes sense. I think a large mob at minimum has like around 30 or something.
Yeah.
And then that's Ignis. You're up next, Viv.
Is there a range for the smites?
Anything you can see.
I need to read the smite information again. Because otherwise I'm just going to pick one to Withering Hour. But right now, damage is damage.
Right now, you just need damage.
Yes, I'm scrolling back up to the smite rules because I don't just have smites plotted out on my thing.
Shame on you.
Hey, Carson, just wondering, what animal are the statues?
They look like beetles.
Oh.
Yeah, so gonna crack a divine wrath. To the word of networking.
Okay.
At the You know, I'm just gonna do that.
Define what the networking stat looks like, if you could be so bold.
Please do.
It is not it's not what it looks like that matters.
Right.
It's how it sounds.
All right, before you do that, I'll give you the animal statue. The animal statues look like a golden beetle.
Yeah,
Each of them do.
It's not what it looks like that's the matter. It's what it sounds like.
But it is all mechanical. It feels mechanical.
And the Divine Wrath sounds like the most annoying sound ever. The dial-up internet noise.
No, I think you'll find out it's actually somebody going really fucking loud.
Mm-hmm.
And we're what, level 4?
You are level 4.
Yeah, so that's 48 for his might.
And you're trying to hit the statue that's moving, or all of the other? Are you
The statue-
going after the
the-
mob or the statue?
Well, I'm not presently in the mob, but I can also see the statue. I would rather deal with the bigger target first, personally.
Alright, so the statue.
Yeah, it's D8s. Okay, just need to double check. So whatever that does to the statue.
Doesn't do much.
Alright, so we go to the damage chart.
Because that's not straight damage, right?
New.
Yeah, every die counts on its own merits, though. So, like, that 4 does 1 damage, the 6 does 2 damage, the 2 does 1 damage, and the 1 does 0 damage, so this does 4 damage overall.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough.
Which is a decent hit to a singular entity.
Yeah, but still not enough. Okay.
And now I have 1 effort remaining if I decide to recall my Withering Hour.
And then we pick up with the enemies.
Alright. So, the first enemy doesn't like what just happened. And goes towards, let me find out. Yeah. Goes towards, goes towards Shiv.
Cormac, oh man, he's gonna be walking for a while.
I knew I made a mistake on saying that.
Shit! By the time the enemy gets there, it's gonna be day. Ragn's gonna be there, just waiting on it. Just come on.
I'm
program your ass.
I assume it can't get there with 1 move action.
No, it can get to about here though.
So is it 1 move range attack or double move to prep for a melee attack next round?
Double moved for the next round.
You got some time to prepare yourself, Shiv.
And the mob, however, will attack both of you in general.
Could I make an argument that Shiv is far enough away to avoid it for this round, as it's still kind of piling out of the hole?
True, I will do that. Except...
Alright, so you're coming in at Ignis then, because Ignis is markedly closer to the hole.
So just threw that the dragon also just threw a statue at.
Or Shiv, I got your back. I'll try and protect you.
Yeah, you should be happy he's helping you.
Yes. Because now all I can do is punch.
Hold on, guys. I gotta find my AC for this.
You mean the sheet?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Did you understand that? Huh?
Well, you said AC. It's not trying to hit an AC, it's just trying to roll a 20.
It's going to try to hit, but I need to figure out its attack. Okay? And I already have it written down, so... just need to find it. Where'd it go? I'm close.
I'm back at some point. Currently waiting on how to
Too bad Raiden's not here. He would realize exactly what you're about to fight.
Oh, scrap metal.
Yeah.
I mean, if they tell Raiden about it, he's going back there and grabbing he's grabbing pieces of the statue.
He's gonna try to grab
He's gonna
it.
rebuild one. There is no try. He's going to get his statue.
You are assuming that this ruin is going to still be standing by the time we leave it.
Again, I can dig.
Can dig. Yeah, exactly.
Diggy diggy hole. Okay.
I mean, you could have totally followed us.
Found it.
Yeah, but see, I'm not gonna follow you guys because I wasn't asked to go and I wasn't offered. So
This
it
is true.
doesn't feel right just to follow.
This is the pitfalls of Ignis's hubris of, oh, this will just take like a few minutes. It's not gonna be that hard.
The only character who can in fact tank these hits. Luckily,
Well,
we're
right,
only
Tim.
about an hour out from any of the cities, so Shiv is still on his network.
Okay, 22.
Right,
I
take
think
him, right?
will
Can also
hit
just
you
stop
for
him.
sure. Am I correct?
Yes. The way it works is that you just roll your d20 plus attack modifier, and then add my AC. If the result's 20 or higher, you hit.
All right, I'm going to need a hardiness save from you.
All right. Does this come with damage? If so, it might be more pertinent to roll that first.
Yes, it does.
Because if I miracle out a defensive gift to negate the damage, I assume I also negate the poison.
Yes.
I will take 1 damage, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I will not miracle out a defensive gift in that case. I'll just make my save.
Okay.
So down to 32, and we roll hardiness.
You're successful in not being affected by that poison.
But hey,
It
now you
is my
take
best
advantage
save.
of
It do be keen off of strength, my best attribute.
Right, it should have been a D8. I'm sorry.
But yeah, no. At this point, if they tell him about it, Raiden is going to get the beetles, and some of the scorpions at least.
You're not getting the scorpions. Scorpions are probably going to be trash by the time it's over.
Hey, no, hold on. You said the mechanical. That doesn't mean I can't rebuild them, because if there's enough
it
of
does
them,
if they're a slag heap.
okay, if they're slag, then yes, I can't. However,
There's still
if they're
one-
just pieces,
All right.
Is the other statue animated at this time, or is it still a
No,
nerd?
it is not. It's their nerd.
All right, so back to PCs.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I would like to see what you plan on doing, Shiv, if that's all right with you, before I make any committal actions.
Unless I want to double move or leave you alone, it's going to be Withering Hour on the statue because that's the closest thing.
That's perfectly fine by me. Roll it out.
Let's see if I hit. Been a while since I've had to click this. I doubt I hit on. I doubt that thing has an AC
definitely
7.
did not hit.
Unlucky.
Yep, you failed.
And then you could probably take your movement to retreat into the smaller room if you'd like.
Seems like a pretty good plan. I have the wrong tool selected somehow. That's the one I want. And then I retreat into the smaller room for the moment.
Okay.
I make an expeditious retreat.
Ignis will take his turn. He is going to commit an effort to activate Breath of Death.
Okay.
Yay!
Molten lava. Okay. Got it. Breath of Death against
So-
which one? The mob?
It will apply against both of them.
Okay.
So the statue will be taking. Come on now. We're taking 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, and then
Still up.
Calls out stuff for mobs.
8 more d6.
Thanks.
4, 12 d6 total. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the scorpion mob takes 10 damage.
I believe that brings it to 22 damage total. The mob?
I think it brings it to
Yes.
23.
Yes.
Yeah, they've taken 22 damage so far.
Okay.
From the statue, 10 from this.
Okay.
Didn't like that.
I didn't like that at all, no. By By this time, most of the mob has spread out within the room, so both of you are going to take attacks.
Well, at this point, the scorpions are grounded, correct?
Yes.
Aegis is gonna fly like Aegis is gonna fly 20 feet into the air.
Okay.
Show off.
And then also go 40 feet to the left towards the statue. So unless the mob can make a ranged attack, I should be fine against it going forwards.
An AC of 1, just remember that.
Hey, you're still fine. However, some of the scorpions have gotten into the room that you're in, Shiv.
Goody.
Yeah, they're starting to attack you now. That makes sense.
Well, it looks like I'll probably be eating a poison.
It's a good chance.
Well, it has to hit first.
Yeah, I've got a low AC. This could go well.
It has hit you.
It hits.
Yeah, because I got an AC of 1.
And it was a D8, not a D6. Sorry.
Oh.
So you'll take 2 damage. And then a hardiness save.
It says 5. It says 5 on the damage chart is a 1.
Oh, the cutoff is 6. Oh my god, you're so right. I'm sorry. So take 1 damage.
Yeah, and then I gotta make a hardiness save. Watch me fail!
You
Or
were
not.
successful. But you still take that 1 damage. Nice.
Ouch.
Yeah. And now the beetle has finally made it to the door. The door is still open. And spits at you.
Of course it does. Roll a 1. Roll a 1. I have made a mistake. I have gotten myself cornered.
You have.
You should be fine. This should be the only attack you take for the most part, because Ignis will be in range to impact the statue next turn and draw its ire.
Don't think that
It looks like
hits.
it missed.
I think that will
It does
miss. You are so
Well,
lucky.
that depends. Is your AC 6 or higher?
No, my AC is 1.
You are chilling then.
All right.
Not a 1, but not a hit either. Yay!
Mm-hmm.
And now it's back to us.
Do you want to take your Withering Hour against the statue?
Let's see if I can hit it this time. I scrolled way too far down. I rolled the exact same thing that I rolled last time.
And you exactly failed.
You hate to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Ignis will fly up next to the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like land on his back, and then just punch straight downwards.
Okay. That will hit.
Alright, take your 2.
Because unfortunately it didn't do damage to you, so you can't straight damage it.
It's not down, but it did hit and it did hurt. Okay.
Alright,
Shiv.
enemy's up next.
Oh, it's my turn. You've kind of
The scorpion's
grappled.
attached,
You
kid.
kind of grappled the beetle.
I'm like how you stand on top of it.
Yeah. So I can't really spurt anything at you. The scorpions, however, could attack. Shiv. The beetle's gonna attack you. And you have cornered yourself, by the way, Shiv.
Hurt.
Ouch.
On your That does hit. On your next turn, you might want to move, like, consider moving like here, so it doesn't have like an angle to spit at you.
1d8. Ooh.
Now you take 2 damage.
Now you take 2 damage, and I need a save.
Yeah, that tracks.
You will now be taking...
Something in poison.
You will now be taking 3 damage per round. Until... Oh, no.
1 damage around, basically.
I
One
assume it's
damage
1d6
around.
straight damage at the end of his rounds, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Or, well, 1d6 damage at the end of at the end of each round. I couldn't assume it's straight.
If it's straight, then I'm fucked.
It's... No.
You should be fine for
No.
a few rounds.
It's... You'll be fine a few rounds.
But at least 3 is still a 1 damage.
You are taking 1 damage per round.
Alright.
Okay.
And then next up are beetles, or
No, the
or not
scorpions.
beetles,
Scorpions
scorpions.
will attack both of you.
Yeah, that makes sense. They can crawl up on the beetle.
I think that hits both of us.
For 1 damage and saves.
Mm-hmm.
19 health. Do I have to make the save again if I'm already poisoned?
No.
You're rolling fire
Successful.
today, Ignis!
So poison does
Oh,
not attack
fire.
you. Poison does not get you. The poison only got Shiv. And actually, yes, you will have to make a hardiness save for the other poison. Because it's a different different poison. You fail again.
For this, Ignis.
Now I believe you're taking 2. No, you're still taking 1. So now you're taking 2 damage per round. Your turn.
I'm at
Ignis would
18
go
out of
here.
24. Okay, what's Ignis doing?
Ignis will fly back up in the air and use Breath of Death again. Basically focusing his flames this way into the room with Shiv, as the flames wrap around you and try to kill everything assailing you.
Okay.
Hey, you could take out the beetle.
So
He'll more likely take out
first
the
roll
mob.
dice.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. So the statue takes another 4.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the mob takes another 10.
I think the
The
mob's
mob
out.
is destroyed. There's no more
Well,
mob.
that's the good news.
You pretty much crush all the little critters and you've turned them into
Slag.
molten slag. But you did not
Sorry, Raven.
kill the beetle.
How's the
Sorry.
beetle look?
The beetle still looks very fine.
Fuck. Well, fuck it, we ball. Withering Hour, crit. Potentially hit fish. Can't crit fish because there's no criticals in this game.
Okay.
Hey, a hit!
You hit. You hit.
Eat 4
4
damage. And then I move over here.
Okay.
Let's go. He took the suggestion.
Alright, cool. Yeah. All right,
Hey,
next.
good news, the beetle no longer has an Ignis on its back.
Ignis is not on his back. So
Yeah, he is now flying.
It
I am
will.
flying. I am flying in the air again.
It will turn around, attempt to jump. Well, not jump, but
Bit.
as you see
Yeah, Chris, it's got range.
as you see two legs trying to head your direction, as it has turned around and it's and then it's going to send its splashing venom towards you. Now, you are not high enough to get away from it, but you can evasion save.
All right, so this is a evasion save, not an attack roll. Got it.
You succeed. You take no damage from it. Even though it attempts to splash you, it does not get its success off. It tries to jump to get to you, and it fails. Next.
Ignis will fly back down into melee range and attempt unarmed strike.
Okay. You will hit.
I think you hit. Because I'm pretty sure that's a nat 20. Or, no.
No, it's a 13.
You
will
hit
hit for
negative
damage.
1 AC. You hit negative 1 AC on a 14.
I mean, you presumably do it on a 14. It's just that it is his combat stat is strength, and he has a +4 in it.
Right.
No, fair enough. Do I have the movement to get up in this thing's grill? Or is movement just... I can't move. I can't move, attack, move, can I?
You cannot move, attack, move. No.
Damn.
I will not begrudge you if you want to try and set it out for the rest of the fight.
Do that, because I'm already taking consistent poison damage.
Yeah, just
just
try and focus on stopping that yourself.
Yeah. Doesn't feel worth the risk at the moment.
You're still taking another 2 right now. Shiv.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Does
And if I
that
take
allow
one
like a
damage-
save every round or no?
It's gonna go for 1d6 rounds.
Okay, so that's what the 1d6 was for. Got it.
Yeah.
So 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds.
Yep. And if I'm taking 1 damage each round, that brings me down to 16 out of 24 health.
Well,
Yeah,
at least
you can just vibe if you want.
you'll be
Yeah, I'm gonna
okay.
vibe.
Alright, so again, it's going to attempt to do that attack. I saw you were slamming
Now it's an
into
AC.
and now it's back to attempting to attack you. Are you in biting range?
Oh yeah, I punched it.
He went Falcon Punch! Does one of my soundboards have a Falcon Punch thing? Probably not.
I believe that will hit.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
You take 1.
No, that's straight. 3.
That's straight. Oh, ouch.
I will spend an effort to use what's it called? Iron Scales of the Godworm to negate the damage.
Okay. The bite is straight. The acid is any save and is norm. You didn't get not acid, poison. You did not get poisoned. You just got a straight
The green thing.
attack. So
Acid, poison, they're both green when you put them in media.
yeah. All right. I believe.
And I will.
Yeah, it's your
I bel-
turn.
Yeah, it's back to us. So it's done. It's hit you. Hit it back.
Unarmed.
You hit.
Eek.
Alright, take 4.
Still up.
Yeah.
Gonna continue to vibe.
You're still gonna vibe.
Yeah. Because either way, I'm taking 2 poison damage and I ain't looking too hot.
Straight damage. It's just gonna bite. 7.
You still have to roll an attack.
You did.
I
You got
did.
27.
Oh,
There's
27. Oh, you're
no
so
way
right.
you would have failed that. It would have failed that.
Yep. I will once again use Iron Scales of the God Worm to negate the damage.
Okay.
Clang.
Over to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, when in doubt, beatings will continue until morale improves.
Okay.
Take your 1.
Take my 1. We're
Yeah,
at
you're rolling
20,
a
we
1d4
are at
damage.
27 damage here.
Jesus Christ, Carson, how tanky did you make it?
30.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here, and then Withering Hour as the poison finally makes it to its last round. And pray to God I hit.
You failed.
I hit the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now see, this is making me want Tanky Boy even more.
It's made out of a special element,
Yeah,
which makes it
it's
so
called,
why it's so tanky.
it's gonna be called Ryan's Take It.
It's gonna be. We're not telling Raiden about this.
All right, your turn.
Hey, I got the
Um,
jade one. Let me get the gold one.
Was that both of you, or
Yeah.
my turn?
It-
Oh, we're
Plus,
just gonna
Tanky Boy
keep
can come in handy.
see if we do that again.
We do
no,
not.
we do not. You do
Yeah,
not
just
get
finally missed
bit.
the attack
You
roll.
it missed its attack on you. Go for it. Kill it.
Unfortunately, he can't roll
what in-
straight.
When in doubt, we breathe fire, but again.
Doesn't that go through all your effort now?
Yeah.
All the effort I commit is commit for scene, thankfully, so I will get it back shortly thereafter.
How much is that?
Lucky.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage.
Dead.
Please tell me it's not Bolton.
It's Breath of Death.
It's
It
molten
could-
slag.
Damn
It
it.
has once again been melted, unfortunately.
Damn it!
When in doubt, he literally killed with fire.
Round is over.
Okay, hold on. Are at least any of the scorpions, like, just not slag?
No.
We can
they're
save
all
you a leg.
slag. You can save a leg. Now,
I'm sorry, Raiden.
there is still a beetle here.
Please don't destroy it.
Ignis will walk into the room with Shiv and confirm that he is okay.
He is still
I'm just
still
really
has one
badly
more
hurt.
yeah, he has still one more round of pain to go through. The other two.
Well, I could just knock that down. I could just knock that myself down to 12 out of 24.
Yep.
I'm not dead. I'm just really badly hurt.
Ignis will close the door and then sit down with Shiv and basically like tend to his wounds the best we can.
Okay. About I think it's literally within the next 6 seconds, he stops feeling, getting more and more pain. It's gone through his system, but he's still, he still has
He still had the shit kicked out of him. That's
the cuts and the poisoned area that kind of acted like acid to him, to his skin. So, yeah, he's hurting.
Well, on the bright side, at least since the one beetle's slag, at least I can still make use out of the metal.
Yeah, you can still make use out of that metal.
We're going to tell you about it. In
Why wouldn't you?
character.
You already said you were going underground.
Yeah,
I mean,
but we didn't say what we were going to find. Last time
But,
Shiv went in the dungeon, he came back with a formerly magic mirror and a clock.
But the thing is, why wouldn't you tell him about it? Because one, it's just Raiden. You remember Raiden can also just rebuild shit for the party's use.
That's not the part I'm worried about.
What are you worried
It's
about?
the fact
Me?
that it is the
taking the
fact that you are basically making Gundams, for want of a better description.
No, Zoids.
But Karsa,
Even
would it be fine if Ignis and Shiv pass a scene's worth of time in this in the room
Yeah.
while
Well,
tending to his wounds?
Yeah, we can assume that you finally get it attended to, and he's no longer poisoned. He's stabilized. You guys are fine. You can move on.
Let's keep heading
just
towards
makes like a little. It just makes like a little campfire, and it's like, all things considered, Shiv, I think you handled yourself relatively well there.
Yeah, usually I'm better at hitting things.
Just a case of you weren't hiding, but you knew when to try and cut your losses, and I respect that. Because, like,
I mean,
bear in mind,
if
I don't. Go ahead.
If I could hit something at about 50 yards, I'd rather stay the 50 yards.
But I just want to say, it's like, I was disappointed with how you handled yourself against Bad Kitty, but that was because you didn't even try. I'm not expecting you to fight as well as me or Cormac, but I am content that you are at least trying to improve.
Oh, hey, I was close. 200 feet is 66 yards.
Also, I actually
That's
stepped away.
Oh, go
Sorry.
ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I was asking a question.
That said, however, there is another statue in there. I think it would be better if you waited here while I go dispatch it myself.
Do you think it actually is necessary to fight it? Are there not That thing didn't start moving until you picked it up.
Correct, but I don't know what else could wait. And I am not one to just turn my back on a threat.
Fair enough. Shiv looks at the walls. Are there any, plaques or warnings for the audience chamber?
No.
Damn.
Would you even be able to read Dwarven?
Yes.
Yes, he can.
Oh, shit.
It's mortal knowledge, so yes, Shiv knows it.
But in that case, Ignis will fly back into the room. Flies over the chasm. Make sure there's nothing else in there, first and foremost.
Currently, there's nothing more in there that you see.
You're gonna molten slag that one, aren't you?
The statue didn't activate until I touched it before, correct?
Correct.
Alright. Ignis will stand right at the base of it. Is it still not moving?
Are you touching it?
No.
Then no.
Ignis will level a fist at the very head of the beetle, and then miracle out a gift. I hope I have it here somewhere. It is not looking like I do, so we're going to copy paste it from the book. Because I did not think that this gift would ever really come into play, unfortunately.
Bring it to you.
No, that's fine. I already know it. We'll be miracling out for one effort, Falling Meteor Strike.
Okay.
With a moment's concentration, the Godbound can smash any single non-magical object of less than 10 feet in diameter. If the object is larger than that, a 10-foot high, wide, and deep holes punch through it. If the object is magically durable or resilient, which it is, the Godbound must commit effort for the scene to smash it. I am. The focus required for this blow makes it useless against mobile enemies, but this one is immobile. But if the Godbound strikes an immobile or helpless target with this gift, they suffer 4 points of damage for every level of the Godbound. So it will take 16 points of damage straight up.
All right, 16 points.
And then keep it up.
And then what?
And then presumably be woken up and activated.
It's activated.
I'd argue that it just doesn't even move. I mean, it activates, but it doesn't move.
No, it was technically touched by a meteor.
Well, no, the reason I would say it wouldn't be able to move, because, I mean, he just smashed a 10-foot deep hole into it, right?
And that's what the damage represents. And it has more than 16 health, we know this for a fact.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, you just smashed a 10-foot deep hole into it. It's gonna... I mean, since it's mechanical, there's gears in it, and that's gonna jam gears.
What types of attacks does this thing have?
Are you asking?
I'm just saying,
as far as you know, there are 2 attacks.
Well, roll a d2, see if one of them is disabled.
That's what I would argue.
I don't think we should leave the chance. I think the GM should make a call. It's like, I do think it should be active because it still has 14 hit points remaining. Ignis still was not able to destroy it full sail.
Right.
It's not
I'm not saying it won't. I'm not saying it's not going to activate. It will. But my argument that it wouldn't be able to move. It'll be active, but it won't be able to move.
Disagree. I feel it will be able to move.
It's magically resilient. Let's give it that. And call it a day.
So, we go on to initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically, Ignis should probably go again, I reckon, because, like, it was basically an ambush turn.
Yes.
Does that seem fair to you?
Fair.
Alright. In that case, Ignis will open up with his attack.
Go for it.
Attacks plural this time, actually.
Okay.
Due to mastering the lesser strife of the bitter rival, we are fighting a single opponent. We gain 1 bonus attack every round, because Shiv has not engaged this enemy yet. And secondly, I get to roll attack rolls twice to take the better result.
Okay.
Yeah, could hit it. But I'll leave it up to you for now, because I got pretty fucked up last time.
So, that's 1 attack that misses.
Definitely misses.
Second attack, d20, plus 8. Yeah, plus 8.
This game is map?
No, it's just that's my bonus, because
That
it
will
is my strength plus
also
my level.
miss.
Unlucky.
Alright. And then we'll go for the second attack.
Okay.
For a hit.
You will hit.
For 4 damage.
Okay. Still up.
Over to you.
Straight damage attempt as it attempts to bite you.
That hits.
It just hits.
I am going to pop off here, guys.
Alright, thank you for joining us.
Fair enough. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry this is taking longer than I thought it would.
Oh, no, dude, you're fine. It's just... If you can potentially not turn that one into slack.
Worry, this one's getting brought back as a gift, don't worry.
Okay, sweet, thank you.
3.
Also, if you can also bring the other one, at least the metal back, because metal is helpful. If not, I'll go dig it for it.
I will use Iron Scales to negate the 3 damage.
Okay.
It's a good thing of effort only lasting for scene shit.
Take care, Ocean. Thank you for being here. Alright. 23 will be a hit.
And I'm just gonna roll out the other attack roll now, just to do them both at one time.
Sure, that will hit too.
So 2 hits for a total of 6 damage.
It's still up, not by much. It looks like it's spewing out some of its venom from its venom sacs, if you want to call it.
Okay.
So
is
I
the
will
evasion
tell you
save,
there
correct?
is a puddle of venom where it's at.
Well, it's because
Alright.
flying.
Here's a good thing it's not flying, because there'd be venom everywhere. Alright.
What does this mean in terms of like its attack? Like, is this the invasion save, I assume?
That means even its teeth is going to have venom, and you are going to have to take a save.
Okay, so going forward is when I get hit, essentially.
Yeah.
You get hit.
Okay. Go over to my next turn then, and I mean another 2 hits.
I didn't do my attacks.
Fair enough. I'm sorry. I thought the turn was the buff. I'm sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
No. That was in...
I mean, you missed either way, so.
You caused it.
AC3, I think actually. Okay.
You caused
that
it.
hits.
Okay.
I'm assuming you can power through poison at least.
3 again. And I need a save from you.
I mean, if I prevent the physical damage, I assume the poison doesn't take then, right?
Right.
I mean, yeah, it's getting old at this point, but it is a good gift. It's the only thing I'm spending effort on at the moment.
It is a good gift, I will agree. Alright.
It tries to poison me, but the mandibles just can't pierce my skin.
Just can't do it. No.
Shit from the other room just hears an audible clang.
Now your attacks, I will take the ones you already made.
Well, that's 1 attack, because I'm rolling twice and taking the better
Okay.
result. So is this AC 3 or less? Or 3 or higher, rather?
It is 3.
Alright, so that is 1 hit. And 2 hits. So 2 damage rolls. For a total of 8 damage.
It's down.
And I think that downs it. Yeah, okay.
I just set it down.
When did you take stripes?
I've had strife with a bit of rivals since level 3. It's just never come up yet.
Yeah. Alright, so you're...
Because, contrary to popular belief, Ignis does not go out looking for 1v1s very often.
Alright, so you have beetle, you have a dead beetle and slag in the room. Now, the feeling that you get as you are right there is it's across the wall. It's right behind that beetle.
Alright. Ignis will drag it out of the way, saying it like here, and trying to look to see if there's like a secret passage through this wall. Noting that because of how unstable the temple is, he doesn't just want to smash through it.
Right.
Does any such thing exist, or should I start going through more doors?
There could be something there. There is a way to break through and open that door. It's a secret door behind that beetle.
Should I roll wisdom to try and find it then?
Yes.
Would my keen senses help?
Yes.
Unfortunately, dice rolls are finally getting the better of me. After a session of rolling really well, I can't complain though.
Well, I could try to look around.
Sure. Ignis will call you in and let you know that at the very least, the coast is safe.
Success.
Good. Yay!
You find on of the on the throne that there is a button. And it opens the door.
Secret
So
door.
that's the issue. Ignis was looking at the wrong spot.
Mm-hmm. Inside the room, it's a very tiny room. I mean, literally, what? It's
This one or the one above me?
It's that room. Inside that room, you find a cupboard, a bedroom. It's a bedroom cupboard. And it looks like it was probably a small royal chambers for a dwarf. At
Probably a
one time.
panic room,
There's
considering it was right
a
behind the
lot
throne.
of spider webs around, but it definitely seems that it's calling to you, and it's in that cupboard, and it's saying hi.
You open the cupboard.
Ignis steps to the cupboard, opens it.
And
Jack.
you see a diadem with blue sapphires and red rubies. And it definitely looks like it's made for a dwarf.
To peel back the curtain, would I be correct that this is the thing that we talked about?
Yes.
Ignis will reach out and grab it, and it's like almost like due to like the age and how derelict it is, the metal's like rusted and some of the jewels fall over. But there's one at the very top that says a fist-sized emerald that Ignis locks eyes onto. He grabs it and pries it from the crown, and he will spend an effort to attune with it.
Okay, do so. And as you are committing that effort, and it becomes literally almost the embodiment of your power, and you can see what you can do with this by just looking inside the gem. What does your gem do?
Let me copy and paste it into the chat for everyone.
All right.
Gotta open up my notes real quick. Things I really should have done beforehand, but here we are. As Ignis has found the crown jewel of the insatiable sovereign. How well does this gonna copy paste into the chat? I don't think it's gonna copy paste very well.
It's gonna be rough.
We're gonna do it in pieces just to make sure that's at least like in paragraphs. As it is a fist-sized emerald, once adoring the crown of a rapacious, hedonistic ruler. Unbound with his paranoia and greed, that he tasked his court mages to enchant his crown to allow him to scry upon his populace, to ensure no one hid wealth or coin from him, to further ensure that he could tax his population dry until the day he was killed in a bloody uprising. As Ignis commits effort into it, he gains access to the greater gift, the root of all evil. Ignis has, while tuned to the relic and holding it in his hand, Ignis has perfect knowledge on the location and worth of any objects of monetary value within 100 feet per character level. As an action, he can peer through the emerald to scry upon anything that he has sold, bought, or traded, regardless of distance, provided he can recall a distinctive feature about the object. And once per scene, Ignis may use any gift or miracle as if he were present, using the scribed upon object as the effect's or point of origin.
So you could just smite somebody from Wherever that thing
So
is.
we will say that the metal itself that was made of these creatures was extremely rich.
Extremely valuable.
Very valuable in the sense that it's one of the harder metals that you can find even to today. Even though this is maybe 1,000 years old or so. It's one of the harder metals. You will note that in the room that you're in, and several of the other rooms, that even the antiques are of course valuable, but not in the sense that they're more like artwork, more or less.
They're more solid assets than liquid assets.
You also can feel a small treasure down in that hole that those scorpions came from.
As Ignis has grabbed the emerald, he's holding it in his left hand. He'll walk outside the doorway as it's like glimming, dimly glowing a shade of green. As he'll make his way down to the hole and jump down.
This is where the dwarves kept their gems. It's a small little, probably give you about, we'll give you a dot in wealth full of gems here.
A dot in wealth to a dragon with an infinite hoard.
That's a lot. Don't get upset with that, Shiv.
I will take that because wealth is not linear in this system.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up the book real quick because it might change your answer on the wealth value of this once I'm able to find it in the book.
Shiv will just follow you over the hole and look down it because he can't fly.
Well, it's gonna be gems and crystals. It's not gonna be gold.
That doesn't invalidate my statement of Shiv notably can't fly.
You can't fly, no. But you definitely see there are gems sparkling down the hole.
I pinged you in the Opus chat, Karsa.
Okay. Give me a second.
But in terms of like royal kings, that basically starts at a wealth cache of 3 on the low end.
Okay, so then it would not be there. It would be probably 6. Cache of 6.
Alright.
Which if brought to today's, standards, it would, yeah, I would keep with a 6.
I mean, by today's standards, if it's enough to fill the bottom of a hole that a swarm was staying in, it's probably enough to crash Earth's market.
But Viv just kind of like hears like a laughter echoing from the bottom of the hole as Ignis, realizing what he has found, is beyond overjoyed.
Probably never even heard this laughter before in your entire life.
Probably not.
As he flies up and greets Shiv. Lucky Rabbit is not going to be very fond when she finds out that we found this from under her nose.
You're assuming she's not going to be waiting outside for us.
She can try to take this from my cold dead hands. She can't beat me in a fight, and she knows it.
fair enough.
Is that a challenge?
Ignis will add them to his hoard as the wealth of gemstones teleport to his vault.
Nice.
And the emerald in his hand will also be similarly dismissed to his shrine.
Okay.
In any case, we found what we came for. I think we should probably take our leave.
Sounds like a good plan. You want to just spray paint this place with "We were here"? Just to be petty?
The slagged metal, you said that was valuable as well, correct?
It is, because it's star metal. It's one of the harder metals in the galaxy.
Ignis will wait for it to cool, and similarly add that to his hoard as well for now.
Okay.
Don't want to melt down my tower by sending slag over there.
Yeah, it is hot.
Isn't your vault underground?
It is.
So, how would you melt your tower by sending it to the horde?
Because this is probably
I'd melt
in
all my gold.
the degrees of heat.
Yeah, fair enough.
Last but not least, Ignis will walk over to the beetle. I think Raiden would quite enjoy a gift as well. Don't you think so?
Keep giving him drones. Put a Roomba on my webpage. If you insist, we can bring it to him.
Actually, you know what? Why not see everything that's inside of here? Surely there's more than just these.
That's where the majority of the huge parts were.
Well, if you want to
Fair
continue exploring around this place, be my guest. I, for one, don't want to eat any more poison.
Fair enough. I'll be back in a short while. As Ignis will remanifest the emerald and scour the rest of the dungeons for anything valuable.
There's quite a bit there still. But the two biggest hoards were what you just found.
Fair enough. I am more than happy just to ad hoc it as things added to Ignis's mountain of gold and
yeah,
gems.
let's just go with that.
Ignis returns back to the audience chamber with inexplicably with a large burlap sack with a dollar sign on it that disappears.
You what?
How much of that actually got through?
Burlap sack is all I heard, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, Ignis comes back inexplicably with a large burlap sack with a dollar sign on it that just disappears.
Oh.
He is suddenly a Sims burglar.
But once Ignis has confirmed with himself that he has plucked the place dry, right, is there anything else you wish to find or peruse around here? Do you care about the history of this place at all?
No.
Very well.
I can take. I've had my drone out. It's taken some pictures. If need be, I can have the dwarf. I can show the pictures to the dwarves and ask them about it later.
Very well. And as the last things, like Ignis is like holding the derelict crown that he pulled the gemstone from. Is like, to be royalty, what a quaint life.
Would you not consider the dragon the most royal of creatures?
Oh, of course I would, but unfortunately, thrones and crowns are out of style, as it were, as it just kind of sits on the king's throne.
Sits on the king's crown, that would hurt. But Yeah,
Out of just spite, roll me a hardiness save.
This would be the one we fail.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you get electrified. They did not like have people
Insulted.
on their... Yeah. Well, like
You incident
anybody on their...
insult.
It was
It was a
tactic,
compliment. It was endearing.
but he went onto the throne.
Ah, fair enough.
It was the throne that was affected.
As Ignis feels like the jolt of electricity, for like the 5th or 6th time this session, he will prevent the damage with iron scales of the Godworm, and then drive his fist through whatever mechanism was fueling the battery or shock source.
Oh, so you break the throne's shock source, and then it becomes
Yeah,
just
it's
a
like-
normal throne.
Ignis just like drives his fist into like the armrest or back of the throne to make it stop.
Yeah, it's
Shiv slow claps.
He's a stone to say that. Stone.
it was on the back of the throne.
Well, I guess we could tell Bryden about entire Clockwork City. I'm sure
But
he would welcome that
after-
information.
But after resting on the throne and basking in what could have been in another life when Ignis were born in the time of his ancestors, back when thrones and crowns were still commonplace,
Yeah.
he will arise, walk over to the statue, grab it in one hand, grab Shiv in the other, and fly out through the ceiling.
All right. Wow. Well,
I'm joking.
that was a little bit of impromptu fun. Did you enjoy yourselves?
I had
Oh,
fun. I felt
I
bad for
enjoyed it.
Shiv. Shiv got kind of fucked.
Poor Shiv. You
I
got
mean,
the...
we did really well yesterday.
Yeah, but you're dealing with things that have poison. Thankfully, you didn't go into the room with the snake. Or did you?
Ignis did at some point off screen.
It's also a serpent, so technically you have dominion over it, don't you?
I mean, it depends if it's like clockwork or actually a serpent.
It's actually a serpent.
Fuck. Alright, you have to describe it to me now.
It's similar to what it looks like about a small
Basilisk.
basilisk. Yeah.
Do I make a charisma check to try and cow it to my will?
You could try.
Good a time as ever to remind the audience and the GM of this fact. The Lord of Scales wields supernal influence over draconic, reptilian, and serpentine creatures.
Yeah.
So
This is
as
why
I
I
find
wanted-
it wandering the temple, we lock eyes, and I'm like, bow
You're
to
mine.
your master.
Success. As you have a baby serpent. Similar to a
So we
basilisk.
left the wreck on the scene. Because when Ignis walked back into the room, he has like a snake coiled around his neck,
Yup.
like on his shoulders.
All right. You're wearing it like ermine.
Oh, I dare you. I dare you, Shiv, to look into its eyes.
How stupid! I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Mm.
Honestly, I just like the visual of Shiv just sitting there, basically playing solitaire with himself, while just bangs, crashes, and bow to me echo through the freaking temple.
Hmm.
As Ignis ransacks the place.
Well, at this point in time, you guys have managed to beat a certain benefactor to their hoard, to
To
their
their hoard.
treasure, they're not going to be happy. Not at all.
Hey, but it also means they'll be more than willing to try and negotiate.
Will they?
And it also means
Does Ignis know it's a basilisk? Like, basically, like, when he locked
In
eyes
his-
with it?
He does feel it.
Fascinating.
He does feel like it is trying to make you into to something you're not.
I kind of like to imagine, like, that's like where the charisma check happens, where it's like they encounter each other, Ignis fiercely locks eyes with it, is not turned to stone, and is like, bow to your master. And it just like cows to Ignis's will
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
force of charisma.
Alright. It is a battle of mesmerization.
Dang, you guys got a basilisk now. It's a baby! It's a baby! But it's a basilisk.
Did you have fun, Karsa? Did you enjoy how we went through the dungeon?
I did. I did. It was...
Did you expect us to just smash through walls?
I'm actually excited the way it went.
We couldn't.
No, she told us we shouldn't.
Yeah, and we only did it on our way out when we didn't care about wrecking the place.
Exactly. It was only the fact that when you were in there, yeah, you could have probably just pulled it all down on yourselves. But
He would have survived. He would have survived. I probably would have had to personal transmission out because we're only an hour away, which means we're within Shiv's network. Thankfully.
Yeah. Well, somewhere, I suppose. Like, we are underground is the main issue with that. It's not lateral distance, it's like vertical distance.
you're underground.
Yeah, but so long as Shiv can connect to it, because it's within a mile. And we are not a mile underground this time, last check.
No, you're not.
No, the issue is, like, I don't know if you'd have a signal to make that connection with, is the issue.
Web Weaver. I literally spent 6 months in Nepi with my network, literally expanding out like an infection.
Fair enough, then.
I don't get a choice in that.
As we reach the surface, though, do you want to close us off on, like, what the camp sees and how they respond?
Well, the camp sees that all of a sudden there's a big splash of sand that goes upward into the sky. And
Suddenly a sinkhole.
yeah, it feels like it's a sinkhole. And they notice this. They notice what's going on. Are you in an actually regular form, or are you in dragon form?
I'm appearing as a human, so they probably see the beetle before they see me.
Yeah, they will. They will. They're like, what was that? Did you see that? Kind of thing. And you could probably hear them as you're going up.
Ignis will drop the beetle and inform Shiv, I'm gonna talk to them. I want to see what these mortals are doing here.
You. What's the worst that could happen?
If worst comes to worst, you have a way to get out, correct?
Yep. I won't be
Splendid.
attacking, but I definitely won't be attacking anybody, but I can definitely get away from here. I can go a mile.
Ignis will stand his ground and wait for the mortals to arrive at his location.
Well, you are seeing what are they called? AVs, whatever those kind of tractors, or
Are they land vehicles or air
wheelers?
vehicles?
Wheelers.
Okay.
Heading your direction. They stop within about, I don't know, 300 feet from the hole. and they start looking around. And
as the desert slowly drains.
it's not draining. It's, well, there's 2 holes now that are filling up
There's a
the
very big
sand.
sinkhole in the middle of the ruins now that Ignis caused on his way out.
Yeah.
That Ignis is just kind of waiting in front of for them to approach.
And they do approach in their AVs, and they stop, and then they look around. They have guns, and they're, because of course there might have been creatures in this area, and they were going to kill them if they needed to.
Yeah, like a basilisk around Ignis's neck.
Yeah, they don't know about that yet.
As they approach, Ignis will raise his voice and call out to them. What is your business here, mortals?
Excavation. What is yours?
Under whose command?
Our benefactor.
Oh, so vague. Would it be a lucky rabbit, perchance?
One of them looks at you with, why do you need to know?
I'm not a patient man. Mortals do not make divinity wait.
And you are...
I'm Ignis, the devouring flame, and you will answer my questions without hesitation. Who is your benefactor? Or you all die?
Oh, damn.
Shiv notably takes a step to the side and back.
I don't
He
know
is grinning, however.
I don't know who you are. That's the problem. They don't know what you can do. Do they attack?
I will say, in Ignis's defense for his claims, he dragged out a beetle that's like 8 times his size with his bare hands, without tools. They should be wary.
They are weary.
Still carrying 1+ person.
Oh, where did I put her name? Where did I put her name? Did I ever give you Lucky Rabbit's name?
Yes, and Shiv just straight up states it because I can't remember it offhand. Because Shiv did in fact irresistible query it.
Yeah,
I'll say it's like Fortuna or something like that, but I might be misremembering.
You did give it, I don't remember it, that's on me.
Well, they will
'Cause I
give
didn't
that
write it
as
down.
the name.
Shiv will tap Ignis on the shoulder. That's her.
Understandable. Feel free to tell her that you failed. There's nothing you'll find in those ruins now.
She won't be happy.
Oh, that's too bad. If she has any grievances, she can take them with me.
We would like
At her-
some compensation.
At her own peril, I might add.
You're affecting yourself
What?
against her.
Shiv just starts laughing.
Ignis, you've told me what I wish to know. You may take your leave, and I'll be taking mine.
Well, they will not be leaving the area. They will be looking around to see if they can get in.
Shiv will say something at this point as he calls up his drone. You won't find anything in there, trust me. He makes very sure to ransack a place and send the treasures away. We are not without means ourselves.
Would
And
you
then Ignis will
mind giving
walk away
us
with Shiv in tow.
some compensation because we gotta feed our people?
You're right. I would mind. And then he leaves.
Oh man! You serious, Victoria?
Does he just fly? Does he just fly up towards Opus?
Victoria Tabir is her name.
Okay.
So
Shiv will go and, I guess, transport himself along his network between seeds.
Ignis walks away, dragging his beetle in tow.
No, it's not even dragging. That's not dragging. You're the god of might. You don't drag.
yeah, so you
You have to
guys
make an
basically
effort to drag.
managed to get out of there. Take everything that is majorly valuable. Not everything that it. You did leave some stuff because you couldn't have taken the clockwork stuff. That will have to be excavated a hard way.
I just had an idea. Hey.
They're still gonna try to stay there. They're still gonna try to get whatever they can left. Trying to find. But all in all, you pretty much caused them enough strife that now they gotta figure out how to keep Lucky Rabbit happy. Thanks. Loads.
Wow.
Her cult now has trouble.
There's always another option for you if you're so worried about feeding your families and keeping your benefactor happy. You could defect and come over to my side, the winning side.
They will listen to you. But
there are plenty of places outside.
They will listen to you, but they're not gonna understand what faction, because it doesn't seem like they were actually
So these guys are literally just patsies in this case.
mercenaries.
That's what I said, patsies.
They're just doing a job. That's all they're doing.
Lucky Rabbit couldn't send her own cult, so she sent them.
No, she just sent them because she knew that they probably will die. And if they're successful, then she gets what she wants.
It's your opportunity. It's your choice. I can't force you, but I can assure you, wealth, power.
You're speaking our language.
In your own hands.
What do you think, boys? Where are you from?
I reside in Opus.
It's obviously that they do not know about Opus. Opus.
I reside in the city of Opus. You can follow me there if you'd like.
Yeah, if we're getting compensated, sure.
Wow, Lucky Rabbit literally sent off-worlders to do her dirty work.
Yep.
As Ignis manifests the sovereign crown jewel into his hands, all you need to do is take the knee and vow to me your servitude.
Oh, wow.
And that and power unimaginable for the taking.
They'll do it. They'll do it.
As
you
they
get
split their
30, you get 30 new
filthy
people.
Ignis.
You get 30 new people. Like, why are we bowing?
Ignis smiles, and in each of their hands, a small collection of golden coins manifest in their palms. So this is your signing bonus.
Oh, nice. Alright, so you got 30 archaeologists under your belt. under your faction now.
Yeah, but more importantly, this is gonna upset Lucky Rabbit.
Oh,
That's
it's
the real
gonna
goal in this.
piss off Lucky Rabbit. You just a bit. Oh. Okay. I'll have to think about how I'm going to deal with that now.
Enter the bargaining stage.
I'm not mad about it. It's just I'm going to have to figure out what to do about it now.
Well, Lucky Rabbit has never had anybody actually turn on her.
Well, she didn't use her own people to do the job. So... Yeah. She used outside mercs to do the job. I'll have to figure out how Lucky Rabbit will handle that.
And with that, Ignis leads them back to Opus to rejoin the fold of his cult.
You do sense that they broke a deal with her, and that they are probably
Lucky for a while.
have some bad luck right now.
It's fine.
So
Meanwhile, Shiv returns back to his rooms. He adds poison darts to the collection
they're old.
of random junk.
It's very old poison.
What?
I mean,
While they're walking, Ignis will actually inquire, what was the nature of your contract with Lucky Rabbit?
we were supposed to find a special diadem. And then whatever we had, whatever was in there was considered ours.
Oh, well, that's easy. Ignis will hold out his hand, and the diadem will appear in his hands. Old,
Correct.
rusted, and derelict, but intact. But the diadem all the less. Give this to her, and your term is complete.
Okay.
It's the diadem from the ruins.
Oh, you
And that will
found the
fulfill-
loophole! You found the loophole!
This
Yeah.
will fulfill the letter of your contract.
It does fill the letter. It still makes her mad, but it still fulfills the letter. You found the loophole. Nice job. Well done. Both of you can take another point of dominion for this.
we save people.
You saved people. You didn't kill them. And you kept them from having bad luck, because the bad luck normally means death. Wow. Congratulations for beating the loophole.
For us, it just means bad. For us, it just means bad luck and trying to do commerce. For the average person, it means death.
Be right back. Yeah, whatever.
Well, I think this went pretty well.
Yeah, I did.
It's all coming up, Ignis.
Like, here's the thing. Like, Shiv's loophole is she could only get information from him. Never said that my information had to be completely accurate or not cryptic like Safi's.
Deal with this situation. I'm glad we're done. There's a situation I need to take care of.
That doesn't sound good.
I'll deal with it. I'll tell you about it off stream. But
Alright, well, see if there's anybody still to raid. Because we were thinking about our loopholes now.
yeah, you guys freaking broke. You figured out the loophole. I mean, even though she does get the diadem, she doesn't get the gem that she was wanting.
She asked for the diadem. It never said anything about being intact.
Yes.
Well, that's her fault. She didn't know the nature of the artifact.
No, she did not.
Theoretically, Ryan said she'd give her weapons, just no dwarven tech, but he could just hand her wooden swords, for crying out loud.
Theoretically.
I mean, I'm not wrong. And case in point, Shiv's literal thing is she has to get the information from him.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing stopping Shiv from pulling a Sappy and being cryptic.
Anyway, you guys did a really good job. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Hate to see it. Love to see it.
Oh man, I can't wait for Lucky Rabbit to come onto Ignis's doorstep and try to talk to him. Oh, it's gonna be so great.
Do you want the rest of the party there too?
The question is, are you going to give her what she wants?
Fuck no.
A quick
She's gonna get
a quick
with boot to the ass.
get out of my house! You are trespassing.
Oh, she's not going to do that. And she is going to be kind of... Yeah, there's going to be a backlash to this. We just got to figure out
If she
how
really
it's
wants to
going to be
waste
done.
that one luck, if she really wants to waste one luck gift, be my guest.
There's nobody on stream.
Oh well, you could just end stream and then tell us about your crisis.
Yep. I gotta take care of this crisis too. Alright, well, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for all of those who spent channel points. Thank you guys for actually making this freaking funny, fun, and annoying.
Hellhound, if you're still here, you have a task for the next fight we get in.
What, to give you more trouble? I love it.
No.
I love it. Okay,
What?
so with that in mind, we're gonna call it. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.
Sucks that you no longer peek your mic.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, do you guys
Well,
remember?
I'll let you know when the stream finally completely ends.
Yeah,
Because it
thank
does
you.
take a minute to